What up, motherfuckers? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. Toro, thank you again for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you mean, darkness? You calling me darkness, twin brother darkness? I just got here. What do you mean? You fucking assholes. Oh, yo, Toro, thank you again for the raid, dude. You love this song? Amber. Boom. Higher by Jordan F. Definitely look up the rest of his music. Amber, Jordan F is solid. Like really vibey synthwave. Exclamation point Spotify. I also have a playlist that has like those types of like that kind of genre if you enjoy synthwave in general. Let's go down the list, yes, before I get too behind on chat. Once you hear your name, you know how we do things here. Exclamation point cheers in the chat. We got Bitchin', first one here, holding his goddamn knife. Put that knife down. Welcome back, Bitchin'. Toro, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Another shout out for Ek Toro. Hope you had a great stream, brother man. Father 4-star, welcome on in. Thanks for raiding with the Ek Madasuka community. That's not a thing. Toro ends on all SMH. Welcome back, Brehi. What up, Toki? Mr. Mike 323. It has been a minute. Welcome back. Good to see you too, man. How you doing? Bag B, welcome on back. Enjoy that VIP badge of the day. Gonna grab some food. Be back in a bit. Yeah, sounds good, Toro. No problem, dude. And Mouse, if you're still here, thanks for stopping by. I will see you in a bit. Doing good, Mike. How about yourself, man? Moved out to a studio back in May of this year. So yeah, there is the link if you want to check out some pics. Amber, welcome on back. Good to see you too, you legend. Oracle Cat, hello, welcome back to the stream. The amazing Panda, I see you there as well. Kerbernubble, welcome back. Welcome back to Mr. Sam Kim's streamage. Happy Saturday, happy weekend. We are finishing case number 5 of Ace Attorney tonight. Thanks for joining me. Good to see you, goddamn legends. Cheers! Ooh, and Amber, this is also Jordan F, I believe. But yeah, if there's ever a song that you hear on stream and you want the title, you need it in your life, you gotta add it to your playlist, exclamation point song, and Nightbot will let you know exactly. Honestly, that was very nice. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. Jordan F is awesome. Panda, I hope you had a good stream yesterday. Thanks for stopping by. Also digging the 7TV name colors. I see that. Bro, I fell asleep so early last night. Damn it. That's your fault, motherfucker. The VOD is not up on YouTube yet, but yeah, you can always watch that back on my Twitch page. Glad to see you, Sam. Yo, dude, Mike, you too, man. Last time we chatted, you were about to take the next step in what was it? How do I phrase this? About to take the next steps in your career, dude. You're gonna do what was it? Involving like scuba diving, right? Gonna be doing some gangsta ass shit. I think you were like about to take some classes. I hope that is going well for you. Yeah, cheers, guys. I still have stuff in my Amazon cart for Black Friday, and like I was like earlier today, I was like, oh shit. I bet all those sales are gone now. Everything in my Amazon cart that was on discount yesterday is still on discount. I mean, it makes sense for them to, give people more time because, I'm sure they'd rather people buy it than not. So yeah, I still got some time. I'm only gonna be buying a few things like an Amazon Echo Dot since I don't really have like a smart apartment, but I do have some things that, if I got that Echo Dot, then I can just turn on my TV, and I already control my lights through Apple Home. Or yeah, whatever their version is called. But yo, dude, Brian, here, I'll show it on stream, but that fucking emote, god damn it, you asshole. You better add that better tweet, Steve. Oh my god, checking like Discord an hour ago. I was like, oh my god, man. Oh my god. Cult was over for the night. Thanks for coming on over, Father Forstall. I think you were streaming earlier today too, yeah? I hope you had a good cast. So good. Glad you like it. Hey, yo. Gotta spread all the good tunes, know what I mean? So yeah, my Spotify has a handful of playlists. Most of them are EDM, but yeah, I have a dedicated synthwave playlist. Feel free to peruse through there, and yo, there's something that you vibe with, get that shit in your life. Cripple says, well, I stayed up as long as my sick body would allow, you dirtbag. Says the guy that was talking hella shit last night. Can't wait to see you fucking get scared shitless. But yo, Curbs, hope you get well soon, man. And yo, I hope it's not the vid. Scuba diving, yeah, that's what it was. Yo, dude, so what's going on? Yes, sir, have around 100 hours under my belt right now. It's been really fun. Let's fucking go. Yes, Mike, that is awesome to hear. Thank you for the update. Panda says, still partially resting from it. Thanks for inquiring. Oh my god, that emote. That emote. Oh, you got a little comfy emote. That is super cute. But for sure, well, hey, given that you're still resting, I appreciate you popping on into the stream so early while we're just getting situated. Much love, Panda. I get a shout out going for you as well. Actually, hold on. I've made things easier on myself, and yet I'm still... There you go. Actually, wait, no. I pressed the wrong button. Nothing. No, that's just, God damn it, I pressed the translate button. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong user. Oh my, this is not going well. Shut up. Delete that judgmental gaze off your face. Oh, Sam's failing as per usual. I think it's a good time to pop on in. Hello, chat. Man of the hour has arrived.
The dungeon awaits.
Shout out.
Love your positive vibes. Brings a smile to my face, homie. Keep up the awesome work.
Oh, Mr. Mike, dropping the 3-month resub and with the prime. Yo, let's get some love and hype in the chat and ignore this doofus ass mistake that I just made. Like, I had Chatterino, so I was like, oh, let me just press the little shout out button next to her name. And then my fucking fat fingers are like, translate? No, it's English. Why the fuck would I want to translate it? And then I click the name right under that. I'm like, oh my god, I don't even Twitch.tv. Moving on, we're in a new moment. Nothing happened. But yo, Mr. Mike, thanks for the 3-month resub and with the prime. Love your positive vibes. Bring a smile to my face, homie. Keep up the awesome work. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate the support and the kind words. Spooter, welcome back to the stream, man. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Cheers to you as well, friend. Hey, Sam, lurking and playing Marvel Snap. Nice, man. I've heard pretty good things about Marvel Snap. But yeah, appreciate the lurk, dude. Much love, much love. Kerple says, I've already had the vid twice. If it's that again, it's whatever. Dude, I hope not. And that sucks. I'm sorry you had it twice, and I hope the symptoms weren't bad when you were going through there. Oh, you were playing some Fable? Nice, Father Forestall. You know about the new Fable game that's being worked on, being developed by Playground Games, the guys that make like the Forza Horizon games. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Sam and Kim in chat.
I don't know you.
Welcome back in Shadows. Good to see ya. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Panda, quit spinning around and keckling. You're gonna get dizzy. Laugh my ass off. Wow. Stream much. Hey, I was only live yesterday, okay? I'm a little bit rusty McGusty.
Right.
7 years, 1 month, 2 days, 13 hours. Thanks so much, Mike. That is a long fucking time, bro. Panda says, I'll be here listening, so I'll be off and on chatting when I'm partially arresting. Wiggle. Not a problem, not a problem. Yeah, thanks, Panda. Thanks for keeping the stream open. Chicken Chaser. Don't worry, Sam. I took an edible and feel a lot better right now. All right, for sure, dude. Dude, Kerps, it sounds like you well, I don't know. You prefer edibles? Oh man, I'm dropping frames again. Lame. Pepe hands, Pepe hands. Come on. Come on. Fix yourself before you wreck yourself. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I only played a little bit of the Fable games. Yeah, very interested to see if Playground Games, who are usually the ones who make Forza, like a racing game, like how they're able to. Yeah, that's quite an adjustment. I'm not saying that they won't be able to, but wow, that's definitely a shift. But yeah, more power to them, and yeah, wish them the best. Yeah, let me show you the fucking emote that Brian wants me to add a better Twitch TV. Look at this fucking shit. Oh my god, was it in Toro's Discord? Actually, no, you also posted it in mine. Oh man. Alright, let's go over here. Let's shift scenes, shall we? God, I should have known this was coming after he or after I showed it on stream. Motherfucker, dude, this is the emote that he wants me to add. Oh my god, dude, me when I'm like I don't even know how old, bro, but so oh my god. Bro, Brian, if you already uploaded if you already uploaded it to Better Twitch, just let me know, dude, and I can add it. I have so many slots on BTTV. Amber, thanks for the 7 years and 5 days, 12 hours. Kerps, thanks for the 7 years, 4 months. Appreciate you, legends. That's a very long time. Spooter Eater says, I put the Lego Atari 2600 set together over Thanksgiving. It is slick as fuck. Ooh, nice, Spooter. I know you said you're lurking, but yo, feel free to drop that in my my Discord if you want. You could put it just in the, let's see, because I know you drop your art in the arts channel, but yeah, you just drop it in the general pics channel if you want to share. Haven't made a Lego in a really long time, but ooh man, Legos are great. Yeah, look at this shit. Oh my god, dude, fucking, oh man. Jesus. Internet issues again? Yeah, I'm dropping some frames. Hasn't been too many, so yeah, knock on wood. Yesterday was definitely way worse, and it was more consistent, like consistently dropping frames. Who said Chicken Chaser? That was Toogie. Yo, bitchin'. How you doing tonight, man? Appreciate you being the first one here. It was fun lurking, but I love it here. Ammo fire. Thank you, Amber. Yeah, that Fallout New Vegas stream when you came out of your lurk after like watching for 5 years, that shit's like ingrained in my memory banks. It's like the first and only time that I've actually heard that from somebody that has lurked for that long and decided to just come out of the lurk to chill and chat. And yeah, it was a very humbling experience. Maybe that's not the right word, but it meant, yeah, it meant a lot to me that someone was watching for that long, hasn't said a single word, and decided to actually chat and yeah, like join in the conversation, whatever it is we were talking about. Like, whoa, that's really fucking cool. I appreciate you, Amber. Cribble says, I love edibles. Eat them at least 5 times a week, Sam. I just took a double from my... Oh, I thought you said from your mom. I was like, wow, dude, fucking rude. Stealing edibles from your mom now. Add it. All right, you got the link. All right. Oh, and yo, Amber, this was the very first Jordan F song that I heard, and I started going through the rest. This is easily my favorite one. Girl, don't you know that I'm addicted to the same old signs? to make it right.
Who sings this?
Jordan F. Ghost.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Oh, all right. This is right time of night. All right, we're adding it to the channel. Sam nerd. This is what you caption it. Sam nerd, you fucking asshole. So it should be added to my channel shortly. Thanks, Brahe. We got Sam nerd. Oh my god, dude. Fucking lol, dude. Fucking lol.
Hello there.
I'm dancing without you, girl, and I'm feeling fine. So yeah, what I'm thinking tonight, guys, the GP, the game plan. Oh my god, it's there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. You little shit. Paula says, hi Sam, I'm sorry I left last stream. Don't ever apologize for leaving. It's okay. I wasn't feeling well, took some meds and fell asleep. Lol. Hope your Saturday is going well. It is, Paula. I'm sorry you're not that you weren't feeling better, right? That you weren't feeling good yesterday. I hope you're feeling better today. Rest is very important. Always prioritize your health before watching my stream. And yeah, that I appreciate that. That's very kind of you, but yeah, you never have to be sorry about that. Whenever you hang out here for as long as you do, even if you just pop in.
Silly Saturday, Sam.
Yeah, whenever you pop in, hang out for as long as you want or you can, it's always appreciated. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better, Paula. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. Cheers. Hold on, let me just scroll up, missed on some messages. Bro, is that Brian or Sam? That's definitely me. Sam, explain to me how to use the better Twitch TV emotes. Kerple. Actually have a command for it. Download the extension on your browser. And then, yeah, it has its own settings that you can configure in Twitch chat. Like, here. Once you get the extension installed, here, let me just move this over. After you install the extension on your browser, this should be both available for Firefox and Chrome. Click this little cogwheel, and then let's see. You'll see like all these settings right here for better Twitch TV.
Good day, Commander.
And then once you pull that up, there's all these different things that you can customize. Yo, like better Twitch TV and 7, like the number 7 TV. Get these extensions in your life, dude. But yeah, once you install the extension, even if you don't want to customize any of the stuff, you'll at least be able to see the better Twitch TV emotes in chat. Anytime, man, anytime. Thank you, Amber. Appreciate you, you legend. Awesome, let me add that to my list right now. Hells yeah. And yeah, it's still early in progress, but yeah, if you guys go to my exclamation point Spotify page, I do have a stream playlist that I'm putting together, like legit DMCA safe songs. But yeah, game plan is I want to beat case number 5 of Ace Attorney, and then depending on what time it is, I am thinking of hopping into No Man's Sky, which I haven't streamed since like initially on launch day, because yeah, there's some expeditions, pretty much like limited time rewards that I can get for doing these little preset adventures. Yo, Shade, welcome back to the stream. Enjoy the lurk. Hope you're having a good Saturday, man. Appreciate you. I already did that. Are you not seeing the emotes, or like what are you trying to do? Paula says I'm much better as long as I have my caffeine. I'm all good for sure, Paula. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear you're doing better. Hi, Sam baby. How are you? Vega, welcome back to the stream. Cheers. I'm doing fantastic, by the way. How are you? Happy Sunday morning. Franker Face Z2. Do you need to install? I don't think I have Franker Face Z. I thought you just needed one or the other. But yeah, that is another one as well. Oh yeah, I'm learning too. Wait, learning what? I don't see the emotes. Refresh or maybe close out the browser. You should be able to. Because I just have general Twitch chat on my monitor, and I can see them all here. Like this one from Vega, that's a better Twitch TV emote. Rumad Slam. Actually, wait, that might actually be a regular Twitch emote. I know Brian's subscribed to Admiral Baru. Yeah, how's everyone's weekend going? Gonna be wrapping up case number 5 today, Vega. Sam Nerd, that's not showing up. Ah. Wait, how come it showed up earlier? I saw you... Wait. I see it, maybe we just gotta give it a little bit more time? Because... Here, let me do one of my better Twitch TV emotes. Okay, so MSK RIP, which is a better Twitch TV emote. That one is showing up. So yeah, might just need a little bit of... Might need just a little bit more time. Time shine. Yes. Happy Sunday morning. Ooh, okay. Well, good morning, Vega. What is for breakfast? I don't know. I just have all of them. Don't yell at me, motherfucker. I wasn't yelling. Whoa. Fucking hey, man. Sensitive Sandy. Okay, it works now. I can see them, but where do you go to click on one to send in chat? Or do you have to type it out? Oh, Kerpel. So let's... here, I'll just show you. Visually, it'll be easier. In chat, click that little cogwheel. Here, let me just flip back here. So, click that cogwheel that says chat settings. Go to better Twitch TV settings. And then, where is it? There's one that gives you a dedicated emote menu. Wait, here we go. Yeah. In the general chat settings tab, the very first one, scroll down until you see emote menu. And then there's a little button that says, enables a more advanced emote menu for chat. And then you'll be able to see the global Better Twitch TV emotes, as well as all the ones for my channel. And also below that, there's also an emote section. You should check these. Check better TTV emotes, better TTV animated emotes, Franker Face Z emotes. Yeah, get all 3 of those checked. Yeah, Hank Jam, you see him now? Good shit. Off, no. No breakfast. I'm not a breakfast person. Just tea. For sure. What kind of tea? What kind of tea you having? Yeah, I'm not really much of a breakfast person either. Yeah, Panda. You digging the vibes? Hells yeah. Exclamation point song if you want the title, but yeah, this one's definitely cat jam worthy. The zoom function a plugin or just using the Windows Zoom? It's a plugin, but I had to install Python, so it was a little bit more complicated than normal plugins I've used in the past. But yo, Brian, are you curious? Like, is this something that like you wanted to add? I can definitely see this being like super useful, especially if you do art, to be able to zoom in on the little fine details. But yeah, I just wanted to do it so that if I'm ever like on chat and I want to focus on something, dude, I love the zoom. And you can even hotkeyed it on my Stream Deck so that if I don't want it to track my mouse, it won't. And then I can just press it again and it'll track. But yeah, dude, this plugin's awesome, yo. It's so handy. Especially in moments like this where like I'm trying to show someone how to enable something, to be able to zoom in so they can see it a lot more clearly. Nice touch, that way people can actually see what you're referring to. Best regards. Totally, dude. Kiss the homie, this motherfucker, why? Hey Brian, I added in Kiss the Homie because you used it once. I was like, all right, I have like 8 million slots on Better Twitch. Yeah, if there's a Better Twitch TV emote that you guys want me to add to the channel, yeah, just drop it in the suggestions channel on my Discord. And yeah, Amber, I remember you mentioned what was it? Rat Jam. You're like, you need it. So we got the Rat Jam. But yeah, good old Kiss the Homie, dude. Green milk tea. I love me some milk tea. It helps me wake up. Do you have any favorite teas? Nice. I do not, but if I do have some tea at work if I don't, because for a little bit, not anymore. I was trying to only drink tea at work instead of coffee and then save coffee for the weekend. Yeah, that lasted about maybe a couple of months, and then I was like, no, I prefer coffee. Nothing against tea, but like I love the taste of coffee. So yeah, in terms of, I guess, not really favorites, but preferred, green tea and black tea if I want that little extra bump in caffeine. Not Wrath. The sleep is trying to take me. What's it called again? I need that in my life. Panda, are you this Zoom plugin? Let me know if that's what you're talking about. I added a GIF emote to my channel. Hopefully it gets approved. Nice. Good old Kiss the Homie. But yeah, if you're interested in this Zoom plugin, more than happy to get that link for you. Zoomy Zoom? Got it. I got you, fam. I'll drop the link in just a sec. Here we go. Share the timestamp so it'll go right to that section. And hold on, there's something. See. Okay. This is a very, very, very crucial and important comment. So here is the link for this Zoom plugin. This one right here. And this comment, and you'll be able to find this as you're scrolling down. So the guide is great. It all works, very useful, and I would highly recommend you check out Nutty's other videos, because he's honestly like top tier in terms of creative stuff I've seen people do on OBS. Like, bro, he codes. So he created something so that people can actually redeem a channel point reward that will automatically record a TikTok for him. And then he even created like a little iPhone little screen, so it looks like someone is just holding their phone and recording. Like, dude, this guy's doing next level shit on OBS, and he's just funny as fuck. Like, I definitely vibe with his humor, and so yeah, he gives me like so many ideas for stuff like I want to add to like my own stream. So I highly recommend Nutty. He's awesome. And yeah, he took it to the next level so that it looks like someone is recording a TikTok. It records it in that format that people view on TikTok. It's not like a different, like landscape shot or anything. And it automatically gets posted to his Discord. Like, fucking is wild, dude. So yeah, he has like a lot of good stuff. But what I was trying to highlight in terms of adding this Zoom and follow to your stream is this comment right here from John Hubers. To all having trouble with Zoom and follow, make a separate hotkey for the Zoom and for the follow. In his video above, he uses Alt-Shift-Z for both. Don't. Make them different. Example, Alt-Shift-Z for Zoom and then Alt-Shift-F for follow. Just do not use the same keybind for both. That's exactly the problem I was having. I followed this guide and I was like, dude, it's not working. But yeah, it's because in the video, he uses the same hotkey for both. So yeah, as long as you make a separate hotkey, doesn't matter whatever it is, you can choose whatever you want for that, but make them separate and you'll be squared away. Don't ever hesitate to reach out to me on Discord if you are having trouble with this plugin or you have any questions related to streaming stuff. I definitely don't know everything, but I'd be more than happy to pass on any knowledge that I have, or maybe link you to a video or another content creator that can help you out. I'll be right back, guys. Grabbing some more coffee. Sounds good, Paulo. See you in a little bit. I guess that's why they call him Nutty. Dude, he's awesome, man. Nutty is insane genius. Yeah, Father Forsaw, you know what's up, dude. Nutty is he's so great. He popped up in my recommended channel or my recommended section on YouTube for quite some time. I'm really happy I decided to just watch his videos one day. Like, he's funny. Like, that's another thing. It doesn't just feel like, oh, like school, like he's teaching me stuff. Like, he has a way of like inserting his humor into what he shares regarding like his experience with like coding things, and even if you don't know how to code, guides related to StreamerBot, OBS plugins. Yeah, a lot of useful knowledge.
Good day, Commander.
Yo, 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 Pretty Baked. Welcome back to the stream. Yes. Multi-camera voice changing switches. Yep. And yeah, I have oh yeah, I fixed the rainbow thing that was fucking up yesterday. In my Discord channel, I do have a resources in my Discord, I do have a resources channel where yeah, I've dropped some guides on there and just some links that you might find interesting or useful. Yeah, I've made the multi-hotkey mistake. Yeah, I was like, oh, come on, man. I followed this guide. Why isn't it working? 'Cause I don't know how to fucking code. Hell nah. I'm just like replaying the video. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And then I scroll to the comments section. I'm like, fucking insert Steve Carell gift from The Office. Thank you. Thank you. Why does this comment not have more upvotes? Panda says, thank you for the link. And I shall and probably will. Small derpy brain. Yeah, Panda. Not a problem. Don't hesitate at all. I like sharing music, knowledge, whatever I can. Why not? You know? Nazusu says, Sam's still on case 5 after 5 years. Seems like Sam took a break and took care of important life stuff, and that's okay. Welcome back, Naz. Cheers, dude. How you doing tonight, you legend? But yes, we are finishing case number 5 tonight. No objections! Vega says, I always learned more from fun YouTube videos and from my friends than school, lol. I've had some great teachers, like teachers who know how to teach effectively, but are not like stale and boring as fuck and like how to put me to sleep. I love those teachers. Those are the teachers that I still remember to this day, who knew their shit, but didn't just regurgitate it in a way that like is not going to stick in people's heads. I love those teachers, and I've definitely come to appreciate them as I've gotten older. I'm like, man, I definitely don't envy the position that they were in. Like, it was like high school peak, just people just like doing like stupid ass shit, including like myself, and being able to control a room like that and yeah, make me actually like learn things in an interesting way. Yeah, definitely not an easy feat. But welcome back, Pretty Baked. How you doing, PB? Hope you enjoyed your time while I was playing Mortuary Assistant last night. I didn't get the quote-unquote good ending, but hey, we got one ending. 1 of 5, I'll take it. That's a victory for me indeed. I've been actually thinking about Mortuary Assistant ever since last night. Normally, I think the reason why I normally don't like horror games is because I'm just not a fan of cheap jump scares. It just seems like so uninspired and like a lazy way to go about creating a horror movie or a game. I'm not a developer, so like I know it's not easy. It just seems like uninspired, not creative. But Mortuary Assistant, even though it didn't like make me jump in shit like Visage did. Visage or Visage, I don't know how that's properly pronounced. Even though it didn't make me like as jumpy as Visage did, it made me feel uneasy the entire time. Like, and I wouldn't say I like it. I still don't like horror, but I'd rather play a game like that, where it actually just makes me feel like uncomfortable. Like that kind of horror is just like, oh man, like that shit like sticks with me. Cheap jump scares are like, oh, you fucking asshole, turn a corner, and then boo, boo, like, ooh, boo, boo, boo. But yeah, I mean, Visage, I played it. I'm glad I'm done with it. Not a shitty game, but yeah, I don't really like those kinds of cheap jump scares. Nazus says, I'm doing pretty good. Just been working in Blender and Unity. Just taking a break for food to relax for a bit. Hey man, what are you making in Blender and Unity, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, dude, thanks for deciding to take a break and kick it here. Appreciate you, you legend. Tuger says, notice your YouTube is just King of the Hill and green screen memes, Keck Leo. Dude, ever since I went down the rabbit hole of like wanting to add in new like green screen memes, YouTube is just like, we know exactly what you're looking for. PB says, laughed my ass off more. It was so good. Glad you enjoyed yourself, PB. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for returning tonight. Appreciate you. Vega, my English tutor was like that. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, my English tutor was like that. Maybe why I have 2 languages in my head now and not forget it at all. Oh, that's awesome, Vega. You had a great tutor. PB says, now you just need 4 more endings. I honestly would not mind going back to Mortuary Assistant, because now that I get the general flow of what I'm supposed to do, and like it's all about doing things in a timely and efficient manner, yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to it. Okay, rocket power, motherfucker. Woogity, 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 woogity. Yeah, dude.
Shooby.
Mega beef. You need
Atmosphere.
Natsu says, Sam, you'd love Fatal Frame and Silent Hill. Those are all uncomfortable horror and not spooky horror. Oh, word? Yeah, I have heard of those games. And that's also why I was interested in Soma. The kind of horror games where they're just like, it makes you feel uneasy. Panda says, sometimes I call it visage, other times I call it visage. I don't know the correct pronunciation either. I've heard both. Thank you, Panda. I feel less dumb. It turns out we're all wrong, and it's actually like, no, it's actually Visagi. You lie! It's been so long! Stocks cats, holy shit! Had to do a double take. I was just like, holy shit, Stocks cats. Welcome back to the stream. How the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, way to scare her away.
Hey, yo, is that a... Oh no, I'm dropping frames again. Okay, all right, we're back. I literally need to make like an exclamation point spectrum command whenever I'm dropping frames. Like, yeah, fuck this company. Nazus says, I'm working on a VR chat avatar. Ooh, just need to get some hair for this one, and then I think I'll be done with it until I think of something else to add. Dude, righteous. Visage, tomato. Ooh, good song. Well, Ingrid is here. Start the game. Bungo tap. Not 1 hour yet, but I'm Sam. I didn't get. I'm sad. I'm Sam. I'm sad. I didn't catch the start of the stream. Sorry, Ingrid. It's okay. We've only been live for 48 minutes. By Sagi. Okay. And Sam is still catching up to chat. Hey. It's all good. It only happens every stream. Yo, Altair, welcome back. I'm still waiting to find a horror game that makes me feel like Devotion did. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm avoiding that one. Silent Hill still scares the shit out of me because I played the first game when I was like 14 and it stayed with me. Oh my god, Monka! You read it right, and now I will forever call it Visagi. Great! Lol, just playing games and chilling. Hells yeah, cats. Welcome on back. It is good to see you. You miss this shit? Like, thank you for the nightmares. Appreciate it. Fucker. Stocks cats, welcome back. And what are you playing, by the way? What are you gaming? I thought pronunciation of visage depends on your accent. Yeah, so Visagi is just you know, it's another kind of accent, you know. I'm pronouncing here. I don't know why all of a sudden like I'm Italian. I might as well post a pic in pics. Give me a second. Yeah, no problem.
Welcome back, Igor.
No, in a good way. The story and devotion made me straight up cry at the end. Oh. Damn, I cry pretty easy. Like, yo, dude, when that dog dies in I Am Legend, bruh. And to be fair, I was on shrooms with my friend, so my emotions may have been a little bit escalated. Oh, man. The floodgates open, bruh. You needed Moses up in that bitch to part those tears like the goddamn Red Sea McPhee. Woo. Oh, so got it. Oh, yeah, oh my god, Ingrid, did you... Look at this new fucking emote we got. This new emote, fucking courtesy of Brian. Sam Nerd. Oh my god, dude. BB says, Taco Bell really put the tiniest possible amount of meat in my crunch wrap. Motherfuckers. I'm to sue him, PB. I'll bring the pitchfork.
Hello, my son.
By the way, scariest game I ever played is now Madison. My horror tolerance is high, but that game was something else. Ooh, Panda. Yeah, I remember seeing a handful of streamers that I follow. They were checking out that game. Ooh, okay. And yo, Panda, you're like a horror aficionado, so thank you. I'm adding it to my list. Never play this shit. But yeah, I do. That name definitely sounds familiar. I think I saw a screenshot of Madison. I was like, ooh. Nah, I'm good. Ooh, the song by The Midnight. Ooh, Stock, you just beat Ragnarok. Now just waiting on Baldur's Gate 3 to release. Yo, nice. I hope you enjoyed Ragnarok. I haven't started playing it yet, but I definitely do want to check it out because God of War 2018 was absolutely mwah. And yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. I love Larian Studios, like the developers that are making Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if you've played their previous games like Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. I know they've made others, but those are like their two most recent ones. But I'm glad they were able to secure the rights to make Baldur's Gate 3. Like that development team, and especially like the head honcho of that team, I forget his name, but like, oh god. Those are some passionate as fuck developers who love what they do and just want to put out great games, you know, like no bullshit, no season pass, no nonsense like Callisto Protocol where they're like, hey, we're making this game where it's all about seeing like cool death animations, but if you want these 12 death animations and these 13 death animations, give me money. Yeah, guys, you didn't hear? You need to buy a season pass for extra animations. Not content like levels, missions, new characters, animations. A death animation, you need to pay more money. Doesn't mean the game is gonna suck when it comes out, because I'm still excited for it, and it's like, dude, it's gonna be the spiritual successor to Dead Space, but yo, that's a shitty ass precedent to start, where you're gonna be selling animations in a season pass. Weapons and armor? Okay. I got used to that, but I was like, is this really the next step? Animations? Come on, man. Sorry, I'll get off my soapbox, but yo, dude, that shit sucks. But yeah, I went off on a tangent.
As per usual.
Baldur's Gate 3. I love how Larian Studios is not about that. They're just about releasing a full, good game. BRB, Sam Kim, Lee Choi Park, gonna get food. Oh, good dude, right? Sounds good, dude. Sam, how are you? Mikey! 13205286169 Welcome back to the scrimmage. Yes. Stock, dude, just went to a concert on shrooms. Was great. Nice. Back in the day, I always wanted a candy flip at a rave, like taking ecstasy and acid, but I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to stay up for the next 16 hours, so it never really happened. So good to see you, Mikey. Welcome back, dude. Vega says, I'm a crier. It doesn't take a lot to make me cry. Same, dude. Same. Same. Alright, currently at the hospital waiting on my son because he decided to jump off a moving golf cart and busted his head. Oh my god, Mikey. Yo. Can I kindly ask you guys to pause what you're doing? And spam some hearts in the chat. Yo, Mikey, I'm really sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope your son is okay. I gotta hop off. Yo, Panoy, thanks for the raid, dude. Let me give you a shout out, man. Hope you had a fantastic stream, brother. How you doing tonight? Anyone coming over from Panoy D Dragon's community? Welcome on into the Sam Cave. Just chilling, just chatting, just rambling before we get started. Playing some Ace Attorney tonight. But please grab a seat on that couch. Exclamation point Sam Cave. Plenty of room here for you legends. Thanks for checking out the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Thanks, Panoy. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Stuck. I gotta hop off, but I'll look for your Discord so I can keep up with streams. It's been years. Oh yeah, Stuck. If you're still here, Here's my Discord. There is actually wait, that didn't do anything. Derp. There we go, there we go. There's my Discord. But yeah, have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. But my wife did give birth. The baby is almost 2 weeks old. Oh, yo, congrats on the newborn. Sven Vink, he is the head of yeah, Sven, thank you. Thank you, Vega. Yeah, Sven is awesome. Like the update videos they've been putting out for Baldur's Gate 3 where he's like full on like wearing armor. Like, I love that, like not giving a fuck. I love that feeling, just not giving a fuck like what other people think about you. And he's just like, yo, like I'm a nerd, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking wear armor during this fucking session where we're just talking about game updates. I love that. Nazu, you posted, this is your avatar. Nice. There we go. Oh, even's got your name right there. Nice, dude. Lurk till Sam starts game. Just kidding, gotta do some housework. That's good, game. Sorry to raid and run. Need to do some stuff fast. BRB, yeah, but no, hey, no problem, dude. Not a problem. All good. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Thanks so much for the raid, man. Full good games are rare to come by nowadays, yeah, and that sucks to say. And and when people's positive things about a game, they're like, dude, there's no season pass. Like, it just kind of sucks how we're getting to that point where like that's the bar that we have to meet now. But it's all good. There are great developers out there like Larian Studios and a bunch of indie studios who are also fed up with a lot of the bullshit that AAA games and other publishers will put into their games just to, you know, squeeze as much money as possible. The fucking Ubisoft NFTs, which they're kind of just ignoring now. So yeah, that's cool that the entire industry isn't like that, and there are people that are actively making games that are sick of that bullshit and be like, hey, let's go form our own studio and actually like just put out good games for people. So I still have faith in humanity. There's not a whole lot, but I still got a little bit. I think I finished early access of Baldur's Gate 3 like 5 times. Oh sheesh. And 7 Baldur's Gate 3 streams, always a joy to watch because everything will go wrong for him. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like as per tradition, Vega. And even though I'm not, I feel like it means something when I'm not even currently playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I love watching those streams when they're talking about updates because of yeah, they have like a whole dedicated set for it, so it's like my immersion. And I just enjoy Sven talking about his game and what the team is putting together. I'm back. I grabbed more pizza. Did we check out the pic? Oh yeah. I just showed it. And I was saying, I definitely do like the added touch of seeing your name right there. I see you, baby. I see you. Any inspiration at all from Monster Hunter? I'm curious. The Shine is in a mission and is animated. Is dope as fuck. Oh, like around here. I'm Hoki. Or when you put Loki, put my name on everything I make. Now that's cool though, man. Good stuff. Definitely keep us posted with the final. All right, guys. Let's hop into some Ace's Journey, shall we? Oh, and how rude of me. Definitely show some love to the homie Pinoidy Dragon. Almost forgot about that. Shout out. Oh, he's playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Nice. Unfortunate about Ubisoft. I remember how much I loved Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, after they started talking about that whole NFT shit they wanted to put into like one of the Ghost Recon games, I was like, all right, I'm done with you. Maybe not forever, but I'm just, ugh. I really put a sour taste in my mouth. Fuck NFTs, dude. Do not belong in video games. Don't belong in, yeah, anything related to games. Like, just stop it. Get some help.
An earnest disciple.
Yo, pardon me. I'm gonna try really hard to pronounce your name. Rad Lexa? On a scale from 0 to 69, 0 being not even fucking close, and 69 being like pinpoint accurate. How close was I to actually pronouncing your name correctly? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Good day, Commander.
69 for sure. Yes! Welcome to the stream, Rad. Hope you don't mind if I just call you Rad. Or if you have a preference, just let me know. Yeah, thanks for following the channel. I hope you enjoy your time here. About to swap over and play some Ace Attorney, which is a visual novel. And yeah, I don't know if you came from Panoidy Dragon's raid, but regardless, thanks for the follow. Okay, let me just get this updated so that we can switch from just chatting to the great.
Hello there.
Hello there, indeed.
Thanks, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Cool, that is good.
Good day, Commander.
Good day, Commander. I'm definitely a fan of that sound effect instead of the iOS ding that I had last time. That's totally fine. Awesome. Yeah, welcome to the stream. And Frostbites, welcome back, brother. You know how we do things here. Rad, Frost, anyone that's just coming on in, we're about to get started with some gameplay.
Finally.
All right, Ghost, just shut your mouth. Just sit there and be cute, okay?
All right, fine.
Exclamation point, cheers. How you doing, Frost? How goes your weekend? Happy Saturday, mate. Hope you had a... Yo, Rad and Frost, you guys celebrated it? I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Hope those stomachs are nice and satiated. Vega says, I played like 3 gacha games, so I'm not a person to bitch about shit, but like NFTs, miss me with that shit. Yeah, no, for reals. And I know Genshin gets shit sometimes, but yo, dude, I heard there's actually a good amount of content in there, and it's actually a fun game. Even though that is a gacha game. I'm good, how are you? Fantastic, Frost. I'm gonna be wrapping up case number 5 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and then I'm thinking of swapping over to some No Man's Sky. They brought back some events that they did earlier this year, and so I want to get some time-limited loot. I'm quite the loot whore, so I need it. Yeah, good to see you, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. And just make sure everything's okay here. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good, chat. You're looking goddamn fucking fantastic if I do say so myself. Fucking flawless. Okay. Switch is on. Let's do this. Okay, let's change the game to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Beautiful. Oh, dropping some frames a little bit. To answer about if it's Monster Hunter related, nope. It's a weird creation known as Wicker Beast, though some people don't have models of anthropomorphic Monster Hunter monsters. Or some people do have anthropomorphic Monster Hunter monsters. Gotcha. Yeah, it's looking good. I'm digging it. I went to 3 separate dinners on Thanksgiving. I think I still might be full. Well, the fact that you're awake is an achievement in itself. Pat yourself on the back, baby.
That's a penis.
Oh, and yet, yo, if you guys were not here, for yesterday's stream, there are new sound effects up here in the chat. So feel free to use those as you peruse. Yes, yes. 1 minute global cooldown across the board on each specific sound effect, and after you use a certain sound effect, then it's on cooldown for you for 5 minutes. But yeah, the global is on a per sound effect, not like, oh, if one person uses one, then nobody can use them. Just for clarification. Thank you, Kurt. Well, thank you, asshole. Why am I not surprised that the first one you typed in is exclamation point pussy? Bruh. Okay. I'm going to empty this Korean bladder real quick, and then when I get back, let's get started. Give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Zero with you tonight? Yes. My parents are gonna pick him up in a couple of hours. But yeah. D1 was here. Ali, welcome back to the stream. Cheers. My day was fantastic. How was yours? Welcome back. We're just about to get started with Trial Part 3 of Ace Genie. Right, Zero?
Please, I'm tired.
Say hello, my son. Say hello. Good boy. He's like putting his paw out. Please. Please don't invade my safe space.
I'm a son. Sit right next to me right here. You on the phone.
That's a penis.
lurk. Much love, Sam. Much love, Cat. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. Always falling asleep in your arms. Yeah, we had a nice time at the park today. Very, very beautiful weather.
Episode 5. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. It ends tonight, chat. Trial part 3. Let us begin.
Thank you, my day was good. I'm happy you had a good day too. You like that one's from Harold and Kumar Frost? Your parents won't allow 2-night without Zero, huh? Custody is sharing his heart. Oh yeah, my mom's like, I'm fucking picking him up later tonight, whether you like it or not, bitch. Whoa! Well, it's my only weakness. How did you know?
Lul.
But yeah, they're out eating dinner, and then after they drop off my grandma, she's gonna pick him up. I was like, all right, fine. Yeah, less competition. Wow, Ghost. Wow. That was great. I need to see that movie again. Yeah, dude. Exclamation point bullets. All right. Time to immerse ourselves. Scene.
17th April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber.
Gina. How are you holding up?
Fight about it?
If you know Family Guy, you know that one. Big Whoop wanna fight about it? Yes, it's the same hole from the Hogan's Heroes. Big Whoop wanna fight about it? I forgot what his name is in Family Guy, but I have 3 variations of him saying Big Whoop wanna fight about it. I know it's so dumb, but welcome to twitch.tv/ hope you feel better about your own sanity. Okay. Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Jenny! I love you, Jenny. Are you alright? What? Why aren't you saying anything?
Give it to me, Neil.
God damn it, chat. Give it to me, Neil. Another classic from Family Guy. What's the point, eh? What? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? What? Well, you saw it. That picture. What picture? Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Welcome back, Joe. New sound effects, my dude. Big Whoop wanna fight about it? Oh man, I love that show. Yeah. Like, dude, early days of Family Guy are absolute money. Okay, I'll stop now. You're good. Oh my god, glad you guys are enjoying it. But welcome back, Joe. Cheers, dude. Happy Saturday, you legend. Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did, ain't they? Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely, you gotta have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent. Of course I can. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. All right then. It's the little things. Oh, good to see you, Joe. I attempted to nap again. I'm laughing too much to sleep. You're welcome. That'll be 3 easy payments of $5.95, free shipping and handling. Wait, what is there to ship or handle? Sorry. It was after we had dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. Definitely. Panda's ability to sleep just got KO'd. What up, little Bubba? Welcome back to the stream, man. Cheers, dude. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down to the street to the... So I slipped out and went down the street to the 221. To Windy Bank's place. I had to know.
Good day, Commander.
Timed it nicely too, you did. Still amused over Visagi. How you doing, little Bubba? Well timed indeed, sir. Hope you're having a good weekend, man. If you celebrated, hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving, mate. So I slipped out and went down the street to the 221, to Windy Bank's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing, but if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what we don't know, something what we don't want people reading. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in log with Windy Bank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Windy Banks. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all that was gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick. And that's when... What do you think you're doing here? Ah! I nearly died, I did. And next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like... I don't know what. Ah! You're the girl who is in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery. The mantle script. Have you got it in here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story? I beg your pardon. The Hound, something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What I would do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? So then, the oak cove unlocked the storeroom door, and we both went inside. And it was there, alright. The mantle script. Sholmes weren't lying after all. You did all that just to check for me, Ginny? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes? Good. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving here. From when I was 2 years old, but before that my parents and grandparents did celebrate it, but they stopped it because every time they wanted to celebrate it, my grandpa had an accident, so we stopped. Oh, gotcha. For a moment there, I thought you were going to say, for goodness sake, just F it. Yeah, I got that dramatic zoom added into the stream. Well, hey, I hope you're having a good weekend, if anything, little bub. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes? What was that noise? Someone's breaking in! Dear me! Is there some burglars' convention here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you and... Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom and, like I said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out of the storeroom myself when... Bang! Welcome back, Papa. Good to see you, legend. Cheers! I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as you like. Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Winniebank might come for you? Yeah. So I went to grab the old cub's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winniebank was a gunner. Howdy, Sam. What up, Parpar? How you doing, man? How goes your Saturday? Exactly, Panda. Ah! Definitely a rip. Winniebank was a gunner. He was a gunner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden. Kinda dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina.
Oh, that was nuts! Oh! Sorry.
If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did! But they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. It'll be alright, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Pretty good. Found out my next wheel of time book shall be arriving today. Nice. Wait, today? It's already nighttime though. But yeah, I was lurking in Toro's chat when you said that you used the wrong card or the wrong credit card when you initially ordered it. Glad you were able to get that sorted. I'm gonna go nap. A friend invited me to drunken VR chat tonight, so gonna rest before it gets lit. Have fun all. Have a good one, Naz. Enjoy your nap and have a great time in VR chat later. Much love, dude.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
What do you mean? It was a public stream. Oh, I didn't violate anything. I love that redemption. Violated it. Oh, wow. All right. Sugar just comes out of the woodwork just to go on Par's side. All right. Stop! You violated the law. But yo, I'm glad that got all worked out. Runo's about to put the real culprit through the mill. Hells yeah, we are. We're about to fucking put that guy to fucking justice. Not justice, justice. That cove, what was there in the afternoon? That's Egg Benedict. Hells yeah, Eggs Benedict. This sexy ass motherfucker. But he's the enemy, so fuck him. I still remember how he looked at me. Like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet. But we definitely know he likes Eggs Benedict. And I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny. Mr. Naraono? Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGill did. We told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the bog trotter off with him. Even though he was a killer.
No, what are you waiting for? Do it!
We're going, bitchin', we're going. Now I want to play Oblivion. You have an Oblivion emote? Oh my god. Arfar says, fuck it, I'm downloading Oblivion now. I can deal with Marwin's clunk another time. Do it, Panda. Panda, you have an emote for it. Oh my god.
Lul.
Gotta change Mr. Sam Kim
Mr. Sam K. Sam to Par. Oh, what with the? I'm not part of the fusion. Rude. Okay, I guess I'm easily replaced. Of course I do. That's awesome. The shy meme is old, but it still gets a laugh out of me. Yeah, bitchin'. And that redemption, I have like 4 different variations of it. 4 or 5 different variations. Objection! Oh. You know you love it, little Bubba. No objections. And you got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was a killer. No. I can never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that era of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working hard to get... You could be working to get another kill off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in the trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who done it. Oh, Runo? But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. No! Cosmo! Oh, no! Ryonosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Thanks for sending me to Jesus. Oh, I love Kazuma's theme. Oh, objecting to the unfused. Thank you. Ryonosuke, no one believes you in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Oh, what a nice guy, what a nice guy. Why did this turn sad all of a sudden? He's just reminiscing on his best friend who's no longer here anymore, bro. Oh god, I love his theme song though, it's so good. Even though I'm a diver, and a no good liar. You're not like McGilded. I know that.
Eh? That's right. You're our friend, Ginny. Iris.
We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes.
That's really all we need to know.
Exactly. Mr. Noraudo,
Oh.
Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
oh, we got a little sniffle out of her.
Thank you for the what a nice guy emo, Joe. I like this genre, dude. Yeah, this is my first visual novel, or first time streaming a visual novel, and yeah, it's been an absolute blast. Part 2000 and Bag B recommended this series to me, and I'm very happy I decided to check it out. Sam, I'm going to bed. See you another time. No problem, little Bubba. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You have yourself a fantastic night and a good rest of your weekend. Cheers, mate. I've been both the defendant and the defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last. The final chapter. The final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner.
Oh, Susato.
She's back in Japan.
April, 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
And we back, baby. We back. Budget Mario and Luigi.
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zeeks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness?
The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
I see. Then, let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precis of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
Yes, I can only apologize, my lord.
And, although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
My lord! The subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building.
Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Eggert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. And certainly not like this. There he is.
Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir.
But of course, my lord. As an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige.
Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London's Central Communications Station.
Get it right.
Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume.
Yes, I was.
Something to do with the murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question.
That is the accusation indeed.
This really is beyond a joke, you know.
Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath.
Oh my god, this guy. Gladly, my lord. Gladly. Ooh, Jesus.
Witness testimony. The accusation.
Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. You are too good to Graydon voice. Wicked Danish, welcome back to the stream. Wait, what do you mean? Cheers, by the way. Happy weekend. So this is the last case? Yeah. This is case number 5. So after we beat this, we'll be done with essentially the first half of the game, which has 2 games. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures and the Great Ace Attorney Resolve 2, which is the sequel. So yeah, we'll be done with pretty much half the game. Don't boost his ego. Oh, wait, I'm confused by that statement though. Good to see you, Wicked Danish. Welcome back. But if you're saying that I do the accent well, oh man. Thank you for the kind words, but I feel like anyone that actually lives in the UK would quite disagree, but thank you. Sorry, can't talk since it's really early here. No, it's all good, Wicked Danish. Good morning. Thanks for popping on in. I hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Wait, so this is the end of the first game, and there's 2 more? No, there's 1 more. So this collection of games is called The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but we're playing the first game in the Chronicles series, which is called The Great Ace Attorney Adventures, and then after we beat this, the second game is called The Great Ace Attorney Resolve 2. So no, just 2 games in total. I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Ooh, I'm gonna need to look this up. Hey Siri. What does scaramouch mean? Ah, it's a French word. Scaramouche? Literally, Little Skirmisher is a stock clown character of the 16th century Commedia dell'arte. The role combined characteristics of the Zanni servant and the Capitano masked henchman with some assortment of villainous traits. Usually attired in black Spanish dress and burlesquing a don, he was often beaten by Harlequin for his boasting and cowardice. Learn something new every day. So there's 2 more. All right. Well, you sound too, well, scary. You could use it as your normal voice. Like, give him a normal voice? Nah, this guy's a straight villain. It's a Roo! Yeah, Admiral Baru's emos are so cute. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene, some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence.
So, you deny the accusation completely, do you?
I must say, I am dismayed. The highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. And it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today.
By golly!
How long am I expected to be detained here?
If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately.
Good. And I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least.
Let us not uphold Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination.
I love that fucking Baru emote. Roo comfies! I'm vibing to the music. It's great, Panda. It's good. Thanks for still chilling. So, we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. You are? Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchanté. So. I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. Just hold the hat. Ex-Benedict.
Cross-examination.
The accusation.
Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time.
Hold it! Hold it!
Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time.
Sus?
It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe.
Objection!
The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you. Because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. So he's going to be evasive, is he?
in an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. Oh my god! Those waddle emotes. Oh my gosh, and that dinosaur one, that one is too cute. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. I'm getting some, I'm getting some frame dippage. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on with my OBS. Randomly, my GPU usage spikes to like 100%. I thought it was because of all the media sources that I had added in, and so I went into some options and made sure that the sources would close when they're not active, but it seems like I'm getting these spikes again. But yeah, I'll have to look into it. Yeah, I was trying to zoom in on the emote. 2 Benedict minimum. What up, Bagby? Things still hanging? Look at all those cute wiggles and waddles in the chat. Oh. Very, very rude of me. Guys, I am going to pause here really quick. I need to give Zero his dinner. And yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom, so sit tight. I'm going to roll some highlights, and yeah, I will be back in just a few. Come back. Thank you for your patience. Kick Leo. Guys like those highlights? Edited by the one and only That Dang Ghost. Nah, go away. Oh wow. Wow, dude. Rude. It takes 2 clip. Yo, Brian, thanks for the 13 months on your alt account. I was like, as soon as I went BRB, dude. Yeah. Hold on, let me... Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster... Bruh, I have a 3080 Ti. What do you mean? What do you mean? Give me 1 second, chat. Let's switch over to... Give me 1 second, guys. I don't like this stuttering that keeps on happening on stream. Okay. I just switched it from max quality to quality in OBS. Hopefully that'll help out. Yeah, give us the clips. Holy shit, stutter. Are you using NVENC or X264? NVENC. Oh yeah, it's a combination of the internet drop frames, but yeah, the encoding lag. I think it's cause yeah, my preset for streaming was set at max quality, which is strange because I've done that in the past and I haven't run into issues. But yeah, I brought it down 1 notch to quality, and it was actually the first time I saw on the bottom left in OBS saying encoding overload. So yeah, hopefully just changing the preset just a touch will help out. You gotta switch to T-Mobile, Sam. It's T-Mobile. Lol. Nah, dude, boost. Check task manager. Yeah. What's weird was like I was getting these overloads on my GPU even when I was just testing. I was like, what the fuck? How was my GPU like fucking skyrocketing?
Yeah, let me keep this open. So it's okay now, but yeah, I'm using about like 65 to 70 CPU. But when I was getting the stuttering in OBS, even when I was just testing, when I looked at Task Manager, it wasn't the CPU, it was my GPU at like 100%. Say I'm paying for that 56K interwebs. I had that problem last month. Oh, did you, Panda? Yeah, this is definitely a new thing that I've been just trying to troubleshoot and figure out like why this is happening all of a sudden. I'm not gonna say your sources and plugins, but it's a possibility. Yeah, because I have been bringing in new plugins to the stream, so that might be it. But yeah, I just changed the preset on OBS from max quality to quality, so we'll see if I continue to get more stuttering. If so, then yeah, might need to just start removing plugins one by one and just seeing if it makes things better. I deleted OBS, then reinstalled it and redid everything, and everything is fine now. Pain in the butt though. Ooh, yeah, no, for sure. Oh, Panda, did you, before you deleted OBS, did you back up? I mean, you said you like redid everything, but I'm wondering if it would have, instead of like redoing things manually, if you were to just load up your backup to see if that would have helped out. But yeah, in any case, I'm glad it's actually fixed now, because yeah, it's a little bit annoying considering like my fucking specs on my PC are like pretty fucking up to date, and like I'm getting this shit. And your face looks as bad as ever, so no loss of quality. All right, I'll tell you. I'd say make a new scene collection and just do bare minimum and see if it improves or the same thing. Yeah, that's a good idea for sure. Bring it down to bare bones. And if I'm still getting the issue, then it's like, all right, it's definitely something else. No, you didn't back up. I thought of that after. Oh, oof. But hey, I'm glad at least it's better now. Speaking of backups, give me 1 second. There is actually a plugin that you can, and also definitely, as with all plugins, make sure to check, because there are different versions of OBS, that you download and install the correct plugin for your version. There is this plugin right here. It's called Scene Collection Manager. Give me 1 second. That can, if you want, make automatic backups of your scene collections, so that whenever you close OBS, it'll automatically back it up, or you can just set it to manual. PC Booster 2.0, I know, dude. Because yeah, like I have my stats up on OBS, so I can see when I'm dropping frames due to internet, and when it's something specifically related to my PC. So yeah, I do apologize for the tech issues that have been going on this week. Welcome back, Paula. I wonder if OBS or something is getting confused and trying to encode on the 980. I hope not. That would suck ass, wouldn't it, Altair? It's like, I got a 3080 Ti, but the OBS is like, nah, let's use the 980. I'm like, what the fuck? Altair does have a fair point. You might need to change GPU from 1 to 0. Wait, what do you mean? Welcome back, Paula. Ooh, I need that. Ooh, my unlurk command. I need to make a note of that. I need to look into that, why they're showing the number sign in front of it. Yeah, Brian, what do you mean change GPU from 1 to 0? But yeah, Scene Collection Manager. This one is super clutch. And yeah, if you use a Stream Deck, definitely always make backups before you update too. check unclerk command for why it shows the money sign in front of the username. If I don't write it down, I'm gonna forget. I gotta take these notes when I think of them. Matt, guys, what did I miss? So we just started up trial part number 3, Paula, and we were introduced to our new witness, Eggert Benedict, also known as Ashley Graydon. So yeah, we're in the final part of the case. Tour says to Paula, "Hi Paula, I saw your message earlier, but I forgot to respond. I'm sorry." I saved it. Nice. Cause yeah, as I've been experimenting and testing out plugins to add into my OBS, because I'm still on OBS 27 point whatever it was, the last one before 28. The reason why certain plugins were not showing up or were straight up just like not working at all was because I downloaded the plugin version for OBS 28 instead of downloading the one right before that. So if you're curious as to where that is, on the OBS forums, you want to go to history, and here it'll show you the version number and the release date. And usually in the update section, yeah. So Exceldro makes a bunch of plugins. Like he made this one. Like, dude, Exceldro is awesome. He makes like really cool plugins. It mentions right here version 0.08 OBS version 28 support. So obviously if you're still on OBS 27 like I am, then when you go back to history where you can download the previous versions, you want to get 0.06. But yeah, just a little FYI. I'm also a bit concerned that you might be having a FSB issue. Wait, what's an FSB issue? Oh, your rig seems fairly new for that. Yeah, that's why I was just like so confused. I was like, dude, I have like top of the line, or not top of the line, but pretty good specs. OBS has a GPU listing to change which GPU, if more than one, will do the encoding. 0 meaning main, 1 is the secondary. Most likely it is on 0. Where do you check for that? SLI has always kind of sucked. TBH too. Yeah, but I don't think I'm rocking SLI. Front side bus. But yeah, like I stated before, Panda, anything that I've said on stream, forget, or you need clarification, just shoot me a DM on Discord, and then yeah, we can talk about it there. But yeah, history is where you'll find all the previous versions, and in the updates category will usually whoever made the plugin, Exceldro, I know he always posts like, hey, this version number is for OBS 28. Let me look up OBS GPU listing. It's worth checking at least right now.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Whoa! Naddles, thanks still hanging out, dude. I know you're trying to avoid spoilers, so appreciate you still hanging. When using OBS Studio on a laptop or multi-GPU system, you may run into performance issues or issues using a specific capture type, game or window capture. The reason that this happens is because most modern laptops will come with 2 GPUs. OBS can only run one of these GPUs, but close OBS Studio before you... Oh, okay, well, this isn't something I can check right now then. DM'd? Okay, cool, thanks, man. Oh shit, you guys want Brian's stream key? Here you go. Oh, you're on 28 for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna update to 28 soon because they're currently, I think, on beta version of 29. But yeah, I haven't done it yet because I need to update all my plugins. It's under output streaming. Got it. Give me just another minute here. Thank you, Bray. It is on 0. Hey, motherfucker. Okay, I'm about to go to bed, but I posted pics of the Atari Lego set. Oh, for sure, Spooter. For sure. Yeah, it is on 0. What I turned off in that area, Brian, was I did turn off Psycho Visual Tuning. That was checked for me. I heard that will help a little bit, offload a little bit off your GPU. Ooh, nice, Booter. Here's the Lego Atari set. The top of the console slides forward and a little game room diorama pops up. It also builds 3 different cartridges and mini dioramas for the games, plus a nice wooden shelf to store the cartridges in. Nice. Wow, definitely did not think they'd have a Lego set like this. This is pretty cool, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, nice indeed. That's pretty sick. Little posters up there too. Oh my god, the little doggy! Oh, look at the little doggy! Oh. New wave. Nice. That's pretty cool, dude. Game room adventure. Game room or game. Wow, it says game program, and I read that as game room. Oh my god. Looks like I need to go to my optometrist. Get the prescription updated.
Good day, Commander.
You okay, Sam? All right, Nattles. All right. Oh, I don't use NVIC. Oh, you use your CPU? I could try that next stream. Give me 1 second. Let me take this phone call. Hey guys, so my mom is about to go pick up Zero, so I'm gonna pack up his stuff and then head downstairs. So yeah, give me like 5 to 10 minutes.
Bye, Zero. Bye. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, Ghost. Welcome back, you legend. But yo, Spooter, have yourself an awesome night, and thanks for sharing, dude. It's awesome. Okay, alright, I gotta go. I will be back shortly. Hello. What up, guys? What up, guys? What up? I'm back. Okay, let me scroll up. Catch up with the chat. I mean, granted, I only stream like twice a year. Not bad on my 3700X. Yeah, maybe might give my CPU a shot by streaming on there. See how that goes. A Spooter says the adventure display has a dragon egg tucked away behind the castle because it was one of, if not the first game to have an Easter egg. Oh, nice. That's a cool little detail. But I will be upgrading to the i7 13700K soon. Granted, I feel like that's a fair upgrade since I haven't done anything to my rig in years. Oh, for the CPU for sure.
Sugar went all in and lost every single one of the 13,000 bottles. Oh my god. Ingrid went all in and oh my god, she lost already. Alright. Okay, rigged. Anyone feel like Sam has gotten less crazy in his old age? Less crazy, more doofusy. It's still my favorite clip. Oh, you. Vega, thanks for contributing to my inevitable death. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See that pencil bit? I never yelled at Sam like that ever, but holy hell. Yep. Grab the fucking pencil. It's understandable though. I don't blame you. Paula says, laugh my ass off. I was like that when me and my brother played it. Why is it that bald men always get a kiss from Sam? I want to. Vega. that Fallout New Vegas clip. Fucking handlebar mustache looking ass. BO Ghost, welcome back to this stream, dude. Lettuce cats meow. Hello, hello. God. Wait, Lyric Champ, did he bring this one back? Dude, this one is OG. I'm glad he brought this one back. This is one of my favorite emotes of his. Like, damn, yeah, no problem. Ghost, how you doing tonight, man? Yeah, shout out for that dang Ghost. My editor. He has put together all those highlight compilations you guys are watching on the Burbs. And yo, Ghost, I still need to get back to you with those timestamps. Get that taken care of next week. Oh, wow. Nato sent me a DM on Discord. I was like, huh, what's up? Weekly stupid hoe message? Motherfucker. Yo, making me check that shit. Alright. Alright, dude. Alright, man. But yeah, let's hopefully we don't run into more of those encoding issues. But yeah, no, I appreciate the tips, guys. Thank you for your technical assistance. Top back into Ace of Gianni. I'm good, just chilling. Worked on some audio stuff for a music stream. Nice, man. Lag, you chilling? You haven't noticed, I do that when you bring up Discord on stream. God damn it, so really it's your fault. No. Hope you're having a good weekend, Nattles. You stupid hoe. Oh, I need to message you about that. I don't think I have the save file of number 8, but I can always put it together again. Oh, no. I can send that to you. If you can just do me a favor, Ghost, send that to me right now. That like I need to send you the save file, just so yeah, I have a little reminder. Nearly 3 hours and still haven't finished it. Hey! Yeah, we weren't playing this whole time, bro. I was chatting for like an hour, though. Alright, we're gonna finish this case tonight. Scene. Okay, so we need to press the second statement. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder?
Hold it! Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict.
Bruh.
I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in the black.
This is a farce. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Well, needless to say, I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation.
Hold it! What?
Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. Wait, did I skip? Okay. Isn't he so extravagant? Ingrid wouldn't approve. People leave. Hey, get back here. Yo, Brian. Type in exclamation point leave. I am made. You recognize that sound, dude? I got the AOL Instant Messenger fucking friend like sign on and sign off. I was like, damn it, why hasn't anyone used this command yet? Is there an enter? Oh, so I just made it leave and arrive since it's connected to the emotes, but yo, dude. If you know AOL Instant Messenger, you know, bro. If you don't, you don't. You're too young. Okay, since you're the reminder, thanks, Ghost. Hey, what the? Love it. Oh, rip AIM, yeah, dude. Rip AOL Instant Messenger 2017, dude. You think I should change it to enter instead of arrive? Who changed love to an emote? Oh, is it because it's recognizing that from... Well, I have MSK love. Oh, yeah, that's my better Twitch TV version. I thought I made it MSK love though. So you have to put in the email code in front of it. Every time I type love in caps, it autofills the emote. Welcome back, Ghost. Wait, let me let me check my better Twitch TV first. I thought I put all those with the same emote code. Let's see. Put my dashboard. Oh. Huh. Okay. Alright, there we go. I think because I was doing these in batches, I forgot to add in the MSK in front of that for my better Twitch TV versions. Actually, yeah, now that I look at it, there's a few. Yeah, my cool and fail ones are just the letters as well. Okay, so now love should be MSK love. Oh yeah, and the Brian fusion was just Brian. Okay. Everything has MSK in front of it now.
Hold on. Pet and pray. There we go. Wow, yeah, I totally didn't even notice that. Only some of them had MSK in front of it. Alright, we're good. We're good now. We gooch. We gooch. You bitch! Alright, we good now. We good. Love it! And it's just the emote. No! Lol. Okay. Okay. Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these two rapscallions, as they suspiciously look away. You're able to prove that? Well, there goes 10 minutes wasted. Hey! Shake it goes! Snorlax Dumper! Now we have Snorlax Dumper and Ectoro Shake It. You're able to prove that?
Objection!
Oh.
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point.
What do you mean?
The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness.
Oh my god. My god, thank you.
Seriously, appreciate you. Thanks, Vincex.
Kiss the homie. Silent victory wiggle. Thanks. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? Okay. How can you be sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate... Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character, anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a a renowned detective. So, even you are unable to bring yourself to say, great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Oh, hold up. Something's going on here. Something's going on here. Time to pursue.
Excuse me!
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin?
What?
Me? No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you.
Right, I've had it up here. Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you?
Yeah, yes, I know. You're not Big Brub Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Cool, blimey!
You what? Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court?
Eh? A thought? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. You what?
Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing. Honest, Gov, nothing. I was just thinking. If he waves his arm around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all.
What wound?
Where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So, I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him and, hells bells.
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. Oh, let's go. My lord.
Yes, Mr. Graydon.
I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Oh shit. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir? The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if in pain. No. I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved.
You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery.
Hold up, I'm getting a phone call real quick. Panda hippo emote. Hippo nom. Nice. Paula says, "You're the killer, Graydon. You're the killer, Graydon. Make it easy for us and turn yourself in, my man." Exactly, Paula. We're this close. We're this close. I refuse. Someone who is very innocent. 2022. What up, Dan? Welcome back to the stream, you legend. Cheers, man. I hope your stream went well. I was lurking when you were playing Solasta. Looks like a pretty in-depth RPG, my man. How did the party turn out? Hit a shout out for Dan Anticipation, please. Is that your sus emote? Nice. Cheers, man. Happy weekend, mate. Thanks for popping on in. Lul. Terrible party, but in a great way. Yo, I'll say, even though you mentioned that, I forgot what race that lizard is. Yo, that lizard warlock looks pretty badass. Thanks for the shout out, Brian. You streamed As Dusk Falls a while ago, right? Yeah, dude. I was at the park, and I remember I pulled up my Twitch page, or my opened up the Twitch app, and I saw that you were streaming it. I'm 99% sure it was you I saw play it. Yeah, dude. Sexy Steve. Yeah, dude. Your character in Celeste looks badass, man. And I love warlocks, dude. Warlocks are my favorite. But yeah, dude, did you play with Twitch integration? How you liking it so far? Yeah, played it too after seeing you pick it up. Game is really cool. Dude, it is, man. And I love the art style. I thought I wasn't going to be a fan of it because it's not fully 3D, but they did a really good job, or like the artists and the team, of picking the appropriate facial expressions to show during each of those moments. Warlock is my favorite D&D class too. Hell yeah, dude. I love my warlocks. I love casters in general, but yeah, dude. I love warlocks. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you're liking it, man. Art seems very divisive, but I think it looks great. Yeah, I can understand why some people wouldn't like it, but I'm assuming that it was for budget reasons. I think it was smart of them to take that art direction instead, where it's not fully 3D, but they did not take any shortcuts on the voice acting, because the performances, even the kid in that game, dude, they're on point. The performances are really good, and they spent hella money on hiring entire voice casts for a shitload of other languages, including Korean. Did you know that Vince is Adam Jensen from Deus Ex? Dude, someone in the chat told me that, and I definitely, yeah, it clicked in once someone mentioned that. I was like, yeah, I think it was Frostbites who's streaming the Deus Ex games right now. But yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, you playing it with Twitch integration? Good old dramatic zoom. Gung gung. Like you're getting those lulz, Panda. I heard him say lines in a certain way sometime, and I was like, wait, who the fuck is this? Then it hit me. Nice, dude. Nah, I went rogue and picked all the bad options myself. Fair enough. But yeah, dude, and Dan, for someone who played through Detroit Become Human, I feel like you would appreciate after every chapter the tree of choices that they show you. I beat the game, but it's made me want to replay it again, but doing like couch co-op with some friends. Because even if they don't have a controller, they can just download the As Dusk Falls app and they can also participate. Man, it's just a really, really cool co-op experience. And the Twitch integration for it is probably, well, I haven't played all the games with Twitch integration, but I feel like it was very well executed. This is why I haven't slept. You keep making me laugh. You're welcome. I charge by the minute. I just want to give Jay a hug, man, with his puppy dog eyes. Yeah, dude, As Dusk Falls. That was definitely the most surprising game for me this year. Had an interest in trying it out, but as I was continuing to play it, especially after every chapter, I was like, oh man, I'm hooked. So I fucking beat that shit like in 2 weekends. Yeah, the full playthrough is up on my my YouTube if you're curious. All right, back to the courtroom. We'll take it from Graydon's last line. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved.
You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Winniebank's pawnbrokery.
My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added. The defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony.
Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
I'm going to give you a follow, Dan, to see your playthrough. Oh yeah, dude, follow. Definitely give Dan Anticipation a follow. One of my longtime friends here on this platform who I had the pleasure of meeting at TwitchCon 2018. Had some KBBQ together. Yeah, Dan's awesome, man. Definitely go follow him. Definitely go follow him up. Is this the one that... Okay, so I think we need to press this fourth one. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence.
Hold it! Hold it!
Don't forget, sir, that Mr. Herlock Sholmes is the most famous detective in the world. And the most famous detective in the world tells the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Oh no, I can't think how to answer that. I once saw the world's most famous swindler. I once saw the world's most famous swindler thrown into jail. He allegedly told the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but what turned out to be a pack of lies. Quite. Now, as you are no doubt aware, the Central Communication Station is the heart of this country's information network. My work there is of paramount importance, and you have kept me from it for long enough already. Trying to get out, are you? Sus. Appreciate it. Nowhere near as cool as Sam. No, you. But I'm definitely gonna pick. That up soon, since it was a blast. I yearn for the day we KBBQing again, but romantically this time. Candlelit dinner. Feeding each other spaghetti like that one Disney movie. With the 2 dogs. Okay, so this is the final statement. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Alright, replacing me. Exclamation point, leave. Exclamation point, arrive. Get back here.
Hold it! Hold it!
Never had anything to do with it?
You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to finish my study.
Objection! Objection!
No, you were there to redeem an article.
Is that right?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We got a little bit of an interjection from
Inspector Graydon, source of the unlimited ass fries. Here at your service.
Let's pursue, shall we?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Inspector?
Eh? Come again, sunshine.
You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon.
Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall.
And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article.
Now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly.
What? But you must!
I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't.
What's going on here? Sam, are you a lady or the tramp? The cool one, I don't know. get your Daniels. What's going on here? Grexy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windybanks. Yes, of course. Both? Laugh my ass off. I ain't it. You've been munching on those. He's been munching those, some stale, droopy, salty fries for the longest, man. No, Paula. They're actually the freshest of fries. He just has an unlimited source, know what I mean? He's straight up, he's like a potato magician. Potatician. Great detective he is if he can't remember something from the crime scene. I know, right? Wait, Nattles, I thought you were trying to avoid spoilers. Grexy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windybanks. Yes, of course.
Indeed. And the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say.
Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks, but why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? Because he's colluding with Van Zeeks. That's why. He's the goddamn mastermind behind all of this. That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Bruno? I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away. The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better. Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from these witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers. Yes! They were the key to it after all. So he says he had nothing to do with Windy Banks. Well, we know that's not true. Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record. Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon.
A little spoiler isn't too bad.
Yeah, for sure. Well, hey, whenever you get around to it, Nattles, I hope you enjoy it, man. This is a great game. And I definitely, I want to play the second game in the series, but I'm still not sure if I want to hop into it right away. Okay, I'm turning on story mode to see which statement we need to present something. Oh, is it this last one?
Objection!
Ah, presenting the music box disc. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windy Banks' shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc.
Ah, yes! Resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps?
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch.
Oh! Good gracious! Indeed it must!
Mr. Graydon. You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc.
Well,
it would seem I underestimated you.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Eris Morning. Thank you very much for the brand new sub and with the Prime. We got some hype and love in the chat. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the 14 emotes, that badge next to your name, and the ad-free viewing for 1 month. Thank you very much for using your Prime on me. Thousands of channels that you can
thousands of channels, English words, that you can drop it in. So thanks for choosing to drop it here. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Samscribers and the Strimmage.
AGDQ.
Thanks for dropping all those hypees. Yeah, cheers, Eris. What is going to be your first sub emote in the chat? Thanks, man.
What is the meaning of this?
So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? Oh shit, let's go, Chad, let's go.
Order! Well, Mr. Graydon.
It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Okay. Fucking this guy, dude. Sup, nerds? What up, RWG? Welcome back, bruh. Cheers, man. You just get off of work, mate? Welcome back, you legend. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish. Though, I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. We'll see about that, buddy. Witness testimony.
The disc.
Yep, just got home for show. Welcome home. Mr. Sam Keyfield, Mr. Sam Keyfield. This guy, I know, right? Trying to cover his tract. Fucking on to you, Mr. Graydon. I was up on a roof when you went live. Oh, for sure. Good thing you didn't check your phone. I didn't want you being like, what? Ah! Yeah, welcome home, dude. Hope work went well today. There's a note on the disc saying, for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder?
Yes, my lord. The one and the same.
Oh, good lord! Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
Nanny!
Yes, that's correct. Whoa! Dead. I did check my phone, actually. I was on my phone.
God damn it. Not when you're on the roof.
I was waiting for the parade to come by so I could turn on some snow machines on top of the roof. Definitely consider watching the stream for a minute. Lol.
Appreciate it.
Don't get fired. Parade? Give me some deets. Christmas parade? Already? It's not even December yet.
Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windybanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windybanks in order to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Cross-examination.
The disc.
There's a note on the disc saying, for McGilded, but the item belongs to me.
Hold it! Hold it.
Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? We have a big Christmas parade. Our Christmas event just opened on Friday. The whole park is decked the fuck out in lights, millions of them. I can post a pic of my rooftop view in the Discord. Yeah, dude. Christmas in November? Such blasphemy. Agreed. I've been working on Christmas since July and was working on Halloween in May. Sheesh. Yeah, feel free to drop that in the Discord. I'll check it out later. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
You are, certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
So, you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat? Obviously. And in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket.
Okay. Sure thing, dude.
And yet, there is a note on it that reads, for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual music boxed music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area.
So, the disc in question...
It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly. Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. Oh dear! This is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being.
posted. All right, for sure. I will check that later. Never thought I'd hear a dude say he lost his purse. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused. That filthy gutterling on the day in question. The Grand Piano Man! Coming in with that raid, baby! Can we get some of those Mr. Sam K highs and cheers in the chat, please? Piano Man! Thanks for the raid, brother. How was your stream? Also a shout out for the Grand Piano Man. Welcome on in. What up, you legends? Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday.
You a stupid how? 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 You a stupid how?
Thank you, Nattles. Thank you, thank you. I had to let everyone know, huh? That wasn't already. God damn it. Hit the lights! Good to see you, Piano Man. Thank you very much for the shout out, RWG. Ooh, how you liking Pokemon? How goes the Scarlet/Violet? Nattles, no problem. But yeah, anyone coming over from the Grand Piano Man's community? Welcome to the Sam Cave. My name is Mr. Sam Kim, variety streamer here on Twitch. We're playing some Ace Attorney, which is a visual novel. And we're about to make a breakthrough in this case. So, you're more than welcome to kick it with us. Type an exclamation point Sam Cave in the chat. Plenty of room here. Good to see you, brother. You too, man.
Oh, that was.
Thank you very much for the support, dude.
Sorry.
Welcome back, Kiki.
Which one did you get, by the way, Piano? Did you get Scarlet or Violet? Aw, yeah. Good old exclamation point, Sam Cave. Alright, so we need to, let's press the second statement. I got Scarlet. Nattles has left the chat. Oh, what? Oh, alright, call me a stupid hoe and you gonna leave. I see how it is. I got Scarlet. It's a fantastic game. Dude, the fact that it's a more open world and co-op, Pokemon Company needs to keep up with that. But Nintendo really needs to just release a Switch 2 that software is, or that hardware is ancient. Ingrid back. Paula, thanks for still hanging out, you legend. Alright, so let's press this second statement.
What it?
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket? So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent.
Objection! Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance. But the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windy Banks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense?
I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear?
Yes, my lord. Then, I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. This little shit. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Piano Man. Okay, statement number 3. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article.
Hold it! Hold it!
Had you ever been to Winniebanks before? Only once for the purposes of pawning something. But like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So, when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course. Such is the art of the pick-purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once. In order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. Bastard! Altair, you have a fucking near emote with a gasm? Yeah, let's see if we can get the Craigasm to trigger.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So now Craigasm has one of two things it'll trigger. Either Toro or...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Come on. Come on. Play the lyric one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go. Toro or Toro. There we go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Daddy, chill.
No, Ingrid, you chill. Oh yeah, dude, RWG, new sound effects, bro. New sound effects, my dude. No sound effects, brother. Each of these has a 1-minute global cooldown, 5-minute user cooldown, but we got new ones.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Where are you going, Nattles? Get back here. RWG, have you heard this one?
Bullets. I only witnessed. How did you know?
Bullets. My only weakness. How did you know?
And yo, Joe Mega.
A steadfast supporter.
Yo, Selena Chow, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream and the community. Cheers. Hope you're having a nice weekend. And Joe Mega, you definitely inspired me to add in this one.
Kick his ass, Seabass!
Kick his ass, Seabass! And just because I love South Park, we have 4 or 5 different variations of
LOL!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
Daddy, chill.
Oh, really, bitch? Okay, bro!
Were you booing me? Boo me? I think we need Jurassic Sam for all the new followers. Slash subbers. Okay, I'll trigger it since... Oh.
To Jurassic Park.
Alright, thank you, Ingrid. Welcome to my stream. This is what you can expect.
You crazy son of a bitch, you did.
Welcome to twitch.tv/ I hope your warranty covers that hideous ass facial expression that now cracked your phone or monitor. Thank you, Ingrid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My favorite is... Wait, I didn't see anything after that. Cloud, welcome back, you legend.
Yeah, Selena Chow, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in.
Holy shit, it's Bigfoot!
Holy shit, it's Bigfoot! Yeah, Paula, I have a few variations on that one. So that's a huge bitch. That one is still in there, but it'll randomize between 3 in total now. Oh, come on, Sam. That was the handsomest you've ever been. All right. Speaking of monitors, I bought an ultra-wide monitor yesterday. Oh, yo, dude. Post that in the Discord as well, bro. Put that in the Tech Talk Battle Stations channel, dude. Cloud, cheers, man. Hope you're having a beautiful Saturday. Okay, alright. Scene. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police.
Hold it!
What? Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence. Or... Pursue!
Excuse me!
Excuse me, mate. Excuse me. Is something wrong, Inspector?
What do you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Right.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Oh, and Paula, okay, I connected it. Your favorite one is, that's a huge bitch! Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine.
Whoa, take it easy on your fries.
What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that.
It'll be here tomorrow. Gonna post a pic as soon as it's set up. Oh, yeah, for sure. Dude. Ultra-wide monitor hype. Yeah, one of my homies has one of those. They look pretty slick. I was wondering if you get it. yeah, nah, it took me a little moment there.
Yes, exactly. You should know all about that.
Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet, he had a dark side too.
Where are you going with this, Venzix?
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough! Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know!
Facial expression, dude. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector.
The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here.
Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
Gladly, my lord. Don't forget anime noises. Gotta have him, Vega. Thanks for still hanging out. It's been a long day and I'm struggling to stay awake now. Really nice to wake up to Sam and fall asleep to Sam. Sick, you guys. Sick, you love. Have a great one, everyone. Good night, Ingrid. Love your face. Sleep well, you damn beauty.
Objection!
Objection. This disc was deposited at Windy Banks on Magnus. This disc was deposited at Windy Banks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
Objection! Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. I'll try to be here as much as I can. I just do stuff on the side and have you with me. Aw, thanks, Vega. Appreciate it. Hope your Sunday is going well. Look at that smirk on fucking Ryunosuke's face, man. He's just like, nah, bitch. Nah, homie. Not tonight. Let's go, let's go.
What?
Mr. McGilded had another article in Pawn at Windy Banks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windy Banks Pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Jesus.
This is the second ticket, is it?
What had the man deposited?
The article description reads, 1 small box.
A rather vague description, it seems to me.
Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft.
That's a good point.
Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument.
Got him! Yes! Paula says, I'm doing well, had a great Thanksgiving with the family, hanging out with Sam, you guys, it's been a great week, how about you? Graydon, pretty of face, dumb of ass. Got him. Jelly bean! Oh my god! Jelly bean, holy shit! Welcome back to the stream, you goddamn legend. How you been? I hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving, if you celebrated it. Jellybean, you goddamn legend! As soon as I saw that name in chat, I was immediately just like... Nandaya!
Yeah, boy.
Sheesh! Hello, Jellybean. Hello there, beautiful lips. Gaming Space, welcome back to the stream. Also... Oh, Jesus. Gaming Space, where did we meet? Following since 2017? Hold on. I need to go into the message history. I don't remember exactly which game we met from, but welcome back. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving as well. Oh my God. 7 years, Jellybean. 7 years, 5 months, 23 days, 8 hours. Appreciate you. It is good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. I worked every day this week, so I did Thanksgiving last week. Oh, what? You had to work on Thanksgiving? You're an EMT, right? And Cloud, congrats on the engagement. Hype. Well, hey, I'm sorry you had to actually work on the holiday, but I hope you had a good Thanksgiving the week prior when you celebrated it. Yeah, I know you're quite a busy individual, so thanks for taking any of your free time to come say hey. It's good to see you back here in the stream. And Gaming Space, good to see you as well. Welcome back to the stream. Cheers, you legends. Yep, EMT, hopefully medic in the next year or two. That'd be awesome. Hells yeah. Hope work hasn't been too stressful. Ah, signed up to work for the holiday pay. Ah, for sure. You gotta make that, Hold on. You gotta make that... Money. Oh, yes. Gotta make that... Money. It's honestly been a good winter season so far. Awesome. That's good to hear. I mean, I haven't really changed. I've gotten older, but my maturity level... You know, it's like yin and yang. I don't think that's how that works. Shh. Yeah, we're playing some Ace Attorney tonight, which is a visual novel where the main character we're playing as is a lawyer, and we're at a very pinnacle, very spicy, you could say, point in the case. It's a little bit spicy. I turned 30 in August. Happy belated birthday! Bro, it's crazy. Dirty 30. Yeah, welcome to the 30 club. Yeah, happy belated. Have you been gaming at all? Playing any of those video games? Vega says, I'm 29 myself, but my mind stuck around 16 to 18 maybe, if not less. Sweet! We're forever kids in our heart. Okay, I'm gonna take it back a couple of lines. This is absurd! Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point.
Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument.
So that means that for some reason... Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zieks?
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
Oh!
What?
Good gracious!
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court if you please.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, some of the new Pokemon. Nice, nice, nice. Did you get Scarlet or Violet? Yeah, we actually just got a raid from one of the homies, Grand Piano Man, who's been playing Scarlet. Hope you've been enjoying it. Hi, Marshmallow. Welcome back to the stream, you legend. Thanks for hanging out yesterday. Hope you enjoyed yourself, and welcome on back. Raise up your beverage. Yes. Well, my friends, I'm off to bed. Have to be back at the station early in the morning. Not a problem, Jellybean. Thanks so much for stopping by and saying hello. It was really good to see you. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. A good shift tomorrow. And a good rest of your weekend. You got Violet. Ah, okay. Nice. Well, hey, I hope you're able to game on your off time. And yeah. Thanks for stopping by. It was really, really nice to see you. Good night, Jellybean. Good night. Vega says, oh god, I want to be a table under Van Zieks' fist. Ah! Vega. Piano Man, thanks for all hanging out, brother. Oh, you got your own cheers emote too. Fuck yeah, dude. Hanggasm.
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
What prints?
These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Ah, Burley's red-handed recorders again. As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout, the victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windybank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on this ticket, the gilded small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident at 9 PM on 13th April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 PM on 15th April.
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear.
And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So, your men have already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector?
Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of these two photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
I don't believe it. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawn box. I might have been able to break him down at last. His fucking movements, he's like, but you got nothing on me, bitch. You've got nothing. It's like, how is that not sus? He's like, that's right, bitch. Gamble 10%, part 1 10%. Gamble all. Vega went all in one. Hype.
Lul.
That dance, I know, right? It's just like, I'm gonna make it in time for tea. You better work, bitch. You better work. Did he just sway his hips as a taunt at you? Yeah, dude. Just like, I love the characters in these games, dude. You know what, Runo? I've been thinking.
Daddy, chill.
Definitely, Paula. Do you like this new redemption? It seems to be a favorite in the chat. Daddy, chill. It's so good, dude.
That was nuts. Oh! Sorry.
Paula, you legend. Same. The characters are so dramatic. I love them all. 100%. I wonder if these two photographs are exactly the same. What?
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? I love it, Sam. Daddy, chill. It can be used in so many situations. Like, yeah, those are my favorite redemptions, where you guys can use it, whether it's responding to me saying something or to the game. And so, yeah, Daddy, chill. Very versatile. Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something, if I may.
Try something? What do you mean, counsel?
I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy.
I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify a discrepancy between the two prints?
Take that!
Take that!
I'd like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints stereoscopically.
Ooh! Yes! You've caught the bug at last! You can't resist it, can you?
All right. Juror number 3. Juror number 3.
Daddy, chill.
Oh man, I gotta hotkey this to my stream deck, dude. Oh my god. Parpar says, these characters are all of Sam's different personalities alive in video game form, Kappa.
Hey, Parpar, don't tell it, everyone. Just shut your goddamn mouth.
Luis, welcome back, dude. Cheers, man.
He's like, oh my god, you got the bug. Oh my
god. Luis, good to see you, man. Hope you're having a fantastic night, mate. Jeez.
Yes, you've caught the bug at last. You can't resist it, can you? You've got the cross-eyed compulsion.
Juror number 3. What a surprise.
Not really. Come on, Runo. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us.
Alright, I just needed to calm down Juror 3. Curly, like, his nipples are very hard right now. Good to see you, Luis. How you doing tonight, man? Daddy Zeke's is not chill right now. Juror number 3.
Oh, you. Oh, you.
There we go. Now look through the eyepiece. I wasn't sure at first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints. What?
You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there was one minor discrepancy between them. What? Yo, take it easy on your fries, bro. What did those wedges ever do to you? Gregson, chill. When you view the two pictures stereoscopically...
Daddy, chill.
Thank you, Vega. I'm doing great, Luis. Glad to hear you're doing good. Always a pleasure to have you back here in the stream, dude. Coming at the right point, dude. Right when we're about to blow this case wide open. Juror number 3 should not get up right now. Stay behind that table, man. I know, right? He's pitching a tent. When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Let me... Wait. Unbelievable. Oh!
fucking judge, dude.
By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary.
Oh no, I forget he dies. Welcome back, Toogie. And after seeing that, all right. Oh no, it's stuck. Oh no, I think I broke it. Oh no, I broke it, dude. It doesn't reset. Oh no. Hold up. Hold up, Chad. I know we're in a very spicy point in the case, but hold on, I gotta. I'm like, yo, dude, I'm like DK head mode in a video game. Oh no, dude. Oh no, bro.
Some people fight it with devotion, some with gold and some with bourbon. Some like praying to the blue skies, some like putting on a disguise. But I prefer kick drums and red wine. I prefer kick drums and red wine. I prefer kick drums and red wine. I prefer kick drums and red wine.
Okay. All right, we're good. Oh man, I know exactly why that happened too. It's because I triggered the hotkey twice, so it just got stuck there.
No, Toogie, come back.
Okay, Dr. Disrespect. Zoomed in, Sam. Nothing wrong with seeing that face close up. Oh my god, lol. That's a highlight right there, that's for sure. Okay. By the way, Sam BB, if you enjoy Ace Attorney, do you know about AI Somnium files? I do. I don't know much about the game, but I heard it is a fantastic visual novel. It's similar, but you play as a detective. Yeah, and that one's fully voiced, right? I've heard really good things about the Danganronpa series, AI the Somnium files, and there was another one. I can't remember. But yeah, I have heard of it. And nothing but good things. Okay, let's take it back a little bit. Yes, it is fully voiced, Japanese and English. Which one you prefer? If I were to stream it, I would probably hold on, I'm getting some stuttering again. Okay, we'll see if that's better. But yeah, if I were to play it on stream, I would probably do English. But if I'm just playing, yeah, if I'm just like doing it off stream, I would play it probably Japanese, reading the subtitles. I heard both are good though. I heard you suck eggs. Whoa! Whoa.
Fake news, Brian.
Yeah, both are good.
Wait, what the fuck, Brian? You played it?
Okay, let's take it. Let's take it back from Van Zeek's line.
Let me... Wait. Unbelievable.
By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary.
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windybanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact...
Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So, a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed.
That may be true, but... Alright, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things?
It changes everything.
I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windybanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary.
Got it!
Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zeeks.
Damn right it doesn't.
Bailiff! Arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
Ah, yeah. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Oh, you didn't play it. I got excited for a second there.
Yeah. I've heard good things about it, though. Lord Cancheeks, you say? Yo, what a Big B before? Why don't I recognize this name? Oh, following since January 2022. Hey, welcome back to the stream. I'm trying to remember where we met. But welcome back to the stream, Big B. Cheers. Hope you're having a great weekend. And also, if you celebrated it, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving.
We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zieks.
This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. What a salty bitch! What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet, common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place. Exactly. Boo. Oh, Killer Swill Raid. Hey, well, welcome back, man. Appreciate you tuning in tonight. Hope you're doing well. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Pouring another wine glass, which he's inevitably going to just chuck away into the courtroom. Glittering Larry. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation in... A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So, I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, and a small box. I love him, but boo this man! Thank you, Vega! I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
Right. You know, that does make a rather lot of sense.
It's not as if it was gold or jewels, is it, though? Goodness, no, Mr. McGilded was rich enough. But you can deposit such a cash to the pawnbroker.
My pet mouse is getting agitated.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling.
It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have.
Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case?
Well, what's the matter, Bruno? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course, you and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. But Ginny? Could it be that Van Zeeks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything? But maybe. This could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry, what do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Rip wine and cup. I know, right? Cup number 69. The mouse! You think he just has like 20 of those cups under his podium? Possibly more. So many. Oh my god, dude. Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Alright. The exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windybank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh? What proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant?
Good evening, Sir Foxy! Welcome back to the stream.
Returned.
Thanks for the 20 months, my man. Get some of those love and hypes in the chat, please. Thanks for the 20, Foxy. And happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you, Vega. Thank you, thank you. How are your streams earlier this week, by the way? Saw that you were playing some Sea of Thieves. I think they just dropped some new content, right? Yeah, cheers, man. Thank you again for the 20 and with the Prime, dude.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windybanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, well, well. Things are becoming interesting.
I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed, your own. I have.
Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark?
Behemoth?
Behemoth? What up, puppies? Welcome back, dude. How's Zero? He's good, Cloud. My mom picked him up about
about like an hour ago. So yeah, he was chilling here for a little bit, but yeah, he's back in my parents' apartment now. Yeah, been quite good. Glad to hear, dude. And puppies, what up? Welcome back, you legend. Behemoth. The prosecution accepts the defendant's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well. If you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
Then I shall bid you good day.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
As you wish.
Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Bruno.
How goes it? It goes well, puppies. Finishing up this case tonight, once and for all. Yeah, before we continue with Gina's testimony, I am going to take a small little stretch break as well as use the restroom. But yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. So feel free to take a little break yourself. Puppy's just like, I just got here. Yeah, feel free to take a little break, refill your beverage, get a little snacky, and I will see you guys shortly. For 4.5 hours, still going.
Hey, we will finish it tonight.
A little crowded at the stand. I know, right? Yeah, they did bring in the new season, and there is now a battle between Servants of the Flame and Guardians of Fortune. Oh shit! Didn't know there were factions in this game. Nice. Theo O'Brien, can you give a shout out to Sir Foxy, please? Bastard! I shall join you in the restroom. Yeah. I'll BRB. Paula, see you in a bit.
Of course, yes, master.
I don't know what you talk like though. Thanks, Brian. Alright guys, I'm back. Oh yeah, sorry, I had to get some food in me. I ate a decent amount for lunch. So I thought it'd be okay for the rest of the day, but yeah, now it's getting a little hungry. So yeah, luckily when my mom went to go pick up Zero, she brought back some leftover Chinese. So yeah, dude, I just fucking inhaled that shit. And now back to the. But welcome back to the stream, Miss Galaxy. What are you making? What's cooking in the kitchen? Luis, thanks for still hanging out. Puppies, you haven't eaten? Eat, man. I raised it with the 1K points I had. Oh, okay. I see you contributed to the Pakui one ship challenge. How's the progress on that, by the way? Damn, dude, we're almost 50%. Yeesh. Yeah, thanks for bearing through the break, guys. Definitely needed to get some food in me. Frozen meal soon, eh? Sounds nice and easy. Whoa. And with Shimo's contribution, we have just officially hit over 50,000. 51,126 to be exact. Appreciate you, Shimo. Appreciate you. Well, my boyfriend will, cause I'm so weak feeling. Oh, everything's okay. And that's a keeper.
Now it's 51%. Thanks, Shimo.
Who donated the 6? Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, Galaxy, she contributed 1,356. And Shimo contributed in total 6,000. But you can only do 2,000 max per stream.
Good day, Commander.
Good day, Commander. Shell Smiley, welcome back to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? And a shout out for you. Ooh, playing some marbles on stream. Nice. Hey, Galaxy, I hope you feel better soon. It's just an odd number. Always glad to see the donations towards roasting Sam's ass. Yep. Bottom left corner of chat, click the bone, and then yeah, we got an active community challenge.
The Pakui One Chip Challenge
2022 edition. Happy Saturday, Shell. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. You too, you too, Miss Galaxy. Puppies, hello, hello. Alright, back to lurking. Got an hour left of non-stop grinding.
Sounds good, Shimo.
I'll be here. Appreciate the lurk, man. It's just how I feel after long naps for a bit. Yeah, but I'll be okay. I think it's just my body still asleep. Got it. Yeah, I get that feeling. Feeling like pretty groggy for a little bit after those long naps. Anytime I nap close to an hour or past that, yeah, definitely need some time to be like, ooh, get back to normal. Okay, let's resume the Ace Attorney, shall we? We need to wrap up this case tonight. No objections. Shout out to everyone for being here. Much appreciated, guys. Shout out to my lurkers too. Oh. Dropping some framies. Okay. I think we're okay now. Okay. Gina is now in the courtroom. And we are about to hear that testimony. Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Bruno.
Thanks, bitch. I mean, Iris.
The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Winniebank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. She does not look happy. But yeah, it's been happening the past 2 days. Just some dips, but it's all good. We will push through. So yeah, just apologies in advance. If you get any stuttering, it is definitely on my end. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed, the omnibus murder itself. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade. Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important. But... Remember, little girl. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Whoa! Is it cause you haven't updated some stuff? No, the dropping frames was for my internet. It's been just like dipping in and out. Yeah, it's only been happening this week. I don't know if your brother noticed, but I did end up getting them like 4 items off the registry. Oh, dude, that's super nice of you, man. Okay, so you got the link?
More shall enter the fray.
Yo, Deadly, thanks for the raid, man. And please get a shout out for Deadly Openness. How was your stream, dude? Welcome on in, Raiders. Playing some Ace Attorney Night. Feel free to join us. He DM'd it? Okay. Because, yeah, I have the link in an email, and it wasn't working. Like, it just said, like, hey, search for the registry. I was like, what the fuck? Are we winning? What up, Sheba Jesus? Welcome back. Deadly. Hello, hello. Shake that ass, baby. Hello, Mouse. Welcome back. Some hearts in the chat for the Raiders. Very good, very fun. What were you playing? Ooh, playing some Banjo-Kazooie. Nice, nice, nice. Deadly, I'm not sure if you noticed it, but yo, you're not listed under any game category. Like, I went on break a little while ago, and I was looking through my following list, and I did see you streaming, but you weren't under a game category. So just a heads up. Just finished the last DLC on the Evil Within. Okay, nice. It did not update my... Okay. Win harder! Welcome back, Sheba. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, I figured you'd been a good pal to me for years. The least I can do for you guys as a family is to help him and his sister get ready for the baby. Aw, Thanks, dude. That's really nice of you, bro. I know they would definitely want to appreciate that. Yeah, 4 items? Sheesh! Thanks, dude. Boy or girl? Boy. Do any day now. So I'm just waiting for that call. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to their place when my sister-in-law goes into labor and take care of the dogs for a couple of days. Yeah, Deadly. Glad you had a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Anyone coming over from Deadly Openness' community? Please. Make yourself comfortable. In the Sam Cave. Type an exclamation point Sam Cave. Plenty of room on that couch. Oh man, the nephew. Brother has 2 boys. Already a hassle with them. Hmm? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought they were gonna have a girl. My parents are pretty happy. They're like, yeah. Yeah, I feel like their 2 dogs are already, you know, they can make quite a bit of work. So yeah, they're just adding in a baby into the mix. Now the DLC had a lot of plot twists, and that last one, the Keeper, was a ride. Nice. And you're gonna move on to Evil Within too, yeah? It's gonna have a biblical name as well. Yeah, it's gonna be the Book of Psalms. Ezekiel. No, I don't think so. People use the people who watch me usually don't talk. No, that's fine. I hope that they join us because I like bringing over people, especially when I have more, like when I play horror. Even if it said I joined with 3 people, I had 7 to 8. Oh yeah, it's all good, man. Whoever comes on by, appreciate it, and yeah, lurking is still support at the end of the day. Psalms, Choi Lee, Park Kim, gonna look like Sam Nerd. Wow, that emote is still not showing. That's strange. Or does it show on your end?
Lul.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on to Evil Within 2 next week. Tomorrow, I'm gonna play more Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Ooh, Parpar said that one's good. Hellcat, welcome back, dude. Boo-hoo-hoo. Mouse, good to see you too. Welcome back. But yeah, we are on case number 5 in the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. This is the final case in the game, and yeah, I'm gonna beat this shit tonight. That's my mission. I don't know if I'm gonna end stream after I finish the case. I think we're gonna be on this case for maybe like another hour or so. But yeah, I do have coffee in the fridge, so might just drink some coffee and then just boot up another game, possibly some No Man's Sky.
I'm gonna assume we're not gonna see No Man's Sky mini cave.
I'm still deciding.
Hi Sam, hello Mouse.
On Reg Twitch chat, yeah, but not on my Chatterino. Well, that's weird, because I don't see it. I don't see it on my regular chat. And I don't see it in my Chatterino. Still deciding means no. Hey! Shh. Okay, let's take it back a few lines. Take it from Van Zeek's Remember Little Girl. Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose.
Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now. Iris? We're on your side. All right then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's Pond articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zeke said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Let's go, baby.
Witness testimony.
The real truth of the omnibus case.
Probably for the best that Parpar didn't show up to the stream this time. He would have been giving me shit for getting my ass kicked by Joseph. Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin with the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that power on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin in to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I seen or heard.
Good grief! This is outrageous! What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
As you say, my lord.
Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness and of my learned friend, are entirely inexcusable.
I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies. That McGilded fellow was rotten to the core, just like the pickpocket.
Don't forget that wife and this, they were all in all together.
You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
Hey, he really stitched everyone up, didn't he? Without what an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. because the true significance of McGilda's pawned articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing.
Shit.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Welcome back, Paula.
Objection!
Objection.
Cross-examination.
The real truth.
The real truth of the omnibus case.
Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin on the omnibus the whole time.
Hold it!
Hold it.
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Thanks for the rainbow, Sammy. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilda was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilda and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well. If I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Oh, well anyway, it got louder and louder. It sort of sounded like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream?
Yeah, that's what got me away. I'm gonna go to bed now. Stay safe, Sammy. I'm fucking beat. No problem, Deadly. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good rest of your night. And a fantastic Sunday ahead. Cheers, man. Appreciate the support. Foxies, thanks for still hanging out. Paula says, I low-key thought Gina was dead. Well, I thought I saw a pic of her laying on the ground bleeding, but never mind. Whoops. No. So she was on the ground of the pawnbroker shop, and she was caught holding the gun, but she had fainted because she saw the owner of that shop get shot and die. So that like made her pass out. So yeah, it looked like she died in that image, but yeah, no, she just passed out. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove line on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilder picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard it to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed? Yeah, that's right. First, there was a kind of rapping noise. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and the power on the roof deck went off to call the slops.
Hold it!
Hold it! There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. Oh, these fucks. I remember these guys. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with a knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGildy got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage come to an halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
Good old Beppo.
What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened, and stuff like that mainly. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windy Banks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well?
Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand.
Oh, indeed, Lord Venzeeks.
Why does the judge sound like Dumbledore? He definitely looks like he looks like Santa. But that's the voice that he has. Don't judge me. Rip Dumbledore. Too soon, Mouse. I never watched the movie, so I'm not sure exactly how his voice sounds. But I know who you're talking about. I read some of the books. McGildy took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful-like before handing it over. I'm not judging. Thank you.
But yes, this is the voice of the judge.
Koi fish. Cheers, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Happy Saturday. He folded it up all careful like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it has got to be worth a few bob.
Yes.
Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Winniebank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drags cabin. Okay, last statement. Let's get some more info on this. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I seen or heard.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Threaten you how exactly? Tell me I'd only be able to scalp her if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago? Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said. Which was? He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket. He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never...
I still got to watch the last movie soon. What was the last one called? Because I know they had like a spin-off series too. Like the Fantastical Beasts. Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. Oh, this year was the first time ever watching the movies, Galaxy? Nice. I've heard mixed things about the Fantastic Beast one, but yeah, I haven't seen any of them, so I can't really say for myself. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. Hey, how you doing tonight, Koi-Fish? What McGilded had the driver deposit at Winniebanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. I love Ryunosuke's smirk, like, that's right, bitch. Anyway, after that, he let me go. So I legged it before the coppers showed up. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Ginny's really put her faith in you, Runo. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement. I suppose I should. Oh, and another thing. What's that? Hey, what's going on here? Hey. What the? Ectoro sus? Mouse, you own the first and second Fantastic Beasts movies. What did you think of them? Take a look at these two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time, and the judge doesn't fucking do anything about it? Bruh. Come on. Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats? Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Excuse me!
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector, Mr. Graydon.
Blimey! You're trying to give me a heart attack?
You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
The discussion? With this fella? Or the other one, Sunshine? You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this?
And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear on that night 2 months ago, negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. Negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial. I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
I ain't got a clue. Well, I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably going to sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord. Oh, the bailiff.
My lord! The evidence your lordship requested has been located and it is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Whoa!
Oh, here we go.
The mysterious little box deposited by McGilda 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. To be continued. Man, this is still going. Holy shit, dude. This is such a long trial. Lol, the way you do these voices, you should be a voice actor, Sam. I've actually done some work for like projects on YouTube and for a audio drama on Spotify. Yeah, I'm not doing anything currently, but yeah, I actually took a break from streaming at the end of 2018 to pursue voiceover or to do like, yeah, try to do like some voice acting stuff. Yeah, I've been in a few projects, but yeah, currently not in anything. But yeah, I really enjoy this. Like even though the accents are definitely not accurate whatsoever, it's a lot of fun given the animations in this game and how like a lot of the characters are very eccentric and very like out there. It's yeah, it's not only like bringing voices to these characters, but trying to like match like their wacky energy and just all the crazy animations and stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't consider myself a professional voice actor, but yeah, I'm more of an amateur. But I appreciate it. I like my mom's new boyfriend. He's nice and doesn't make me feel bad when I'm feeling down. Nice. And as far as the previous boyfriend, I'd say to him, "Fuck you." Man, trial part 4. Holy shit, dude. There's the missing box. Oh, thank you, Miss Galaxy. That's really nice of you. But yeah, it definitely is a challenge at times, especially when, because there's like a panel of jury members. Sometimes it's a little confusing, like trying to just like switch like on the fly between like all the different voices and trying to make them sound like a little bit distinct so they all don't sound samey. But hey, I'm playing a video game at the end of the day and like giving them voices, so like it's still fun, you know. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting challenge. But hey, if you're enjoying your time here, then you know that's pretty much my MO. That's my mission objective. So yeah, thank you very much for the kind words.
So, this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Whitney Banks' murder. But yeah, for the main character, the guy that I'm playing, like I was like, yeah, I gotta use my regular voice. Since he's gonna have, obviously, you know, like most of the lines. And on the night of Mr. Whitney Banks' murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
Fucking Iris.
Oh, good gracious. This is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
Then, is it too much to expect?
I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
Oh. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Winniebank's at much the same time.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand it that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes. Very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
It's like it plays and it's just like Rickroll. Never gonna give, never gonna give. I'm like, oh my god, DMCA. I gotta meet. I'm like, oh man, the developers, they Rickrolled me. God damn it. Bitches.
Hold it!
Huh?
Wait! My lord! Oh, good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box and the disc are, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Oh, Inspector Gregson, why don't you want us to play this? Sus.
Objection!
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection.
But no! That piece of evidence is...
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
No further delays, please. Play the disc.
What?
What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Morse code, could be Morse code, Yeah, I think you're right, chat.
Mr. Graydon?
This really is priceless. Oh, there he goes with the movements again. After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, Council?
Come on! Yes, alright, it does sound...
Wake up! Hold the line, Commander. This hamlet shall not fall.
Whoa! Agent Luna Moon! Coming in with that fat, juicy raid! Agent Luna Moon, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Thank you very much for raiding the channel. Shout out for Agent Luna Moon. Please, how was your stream? Thanks for being your community over here. Welcome on in, guys. My name is Mr. Sam Kim, variety streamer, playing some Ace Attorney tonight. And we've been working on this case for quite some time, and we're about to crack this shit wide open. Yeah, plenty of room here in the Sam Cave. So type in ! Sam Cave if you want to chill with us. Taking over Earth, hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. How you doing tonight? You guys celebrated Thanksgiving. I hope you guys had a nice holiday. Yellow Raiders? That's how I imagine how he laughed. What were you streaming tonight, Agent Luna Moon? Good, and yourself? Fantastic. Hope you don't mind if I just call you Earth. Yeah, things have been good. Yeah, Ace Attorney is a it's a visual novel. So yeah, I am doing some voice acting for the characters, and yeah, it is getting to a pretty intense part of the case. So yeah, if visual novels are your thing, yeah, you're more than welcome to hang out. If not, all good, totally understand. I feel like visual novels are pretty niche. Thanks for checking out the channel, Taking Over Earth, as well as hitting that follow button. I appreciate it. Hystera, Jinx, objection. And I do have channel point rewards. One of them being objection. Good old objection. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you very much for the support. What were you playing, Agent Luna Moon? Oh, you're playing... Hystera. That's what you were playing. Got it. What kind of game is that? Seize the moment. Objection. Thank you. No, you. Objection. Yep, there you go.
What?
Yep, so enjoy the memes and all the videos and all the silly shit here in my stream. But...
What?
Since it's your first time here, I think it's only fair to make some proper introductions.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
You crazy son of a bitch, you did.
What the fuck was that? How dare you? My eyes. I'm bleeding. Apologies, but yo, you never been here before? Gotta give you a little bit of the taste of the stupid shit that goes down here on twitch.tv/Mr. Sam Kim.
What the fuck was that?
Welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you feel better about your own sanity. Hystera is like Rust, Ark, and Escape from Tarkov combined? Word? Interesting. I played Rust and Ark. I know of Escape from Tarkov. Oh, that's quite an interesting combination. So I take it there's dinosaurs, raiding, and inventory management that looks like you need to take a college course in order to understand what the fuck you're looking at. That's what I think every time I look at Escape from Tarkov. Like, let me just open up my inventory and just organize my loot. Yes, it's good. No dinos, no teams. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't
I haven't heard of this game. Yeah, taking over Earth. She probably unfollowed. She was like, all right, I'm out. But yeah. Quite the doofus here on twitch.tv. Oh yeah, I'm looking at some screenshots right now. Interesting. Oh, and it just came out a few days ago? Oh, word. Oh, early access. Ah, I see. Nice. Well, glad you're enjoying it. Just robots and humans, gotcha. All the games that make me rage in one. Bro, RWG, are you still playing Rust, by the way? I know you were on that Rust grindage for a bit. Rust was my second ever early access game. What was my first, you ask? DayZ. Back in 2014. Hopped in there for like an hour and I was like, I got bored pretty quickly. And then yeah, I got really into Rust. Like pre like them changing everything about how Rust looks and works. I played like OG Rust. And yeah, dude, I literally had nightmares about people raiding my base. That's how addicted I was. I would wake up in the middle of the night to a nightmare about me getting raided and then just log in and check the base. Like, all right, cool. Everything's okay. We're all good. We're good. Woo. Fucking sunk 600 hours in like a summer. Tigger says, literally every time I see an Escape from Tarkov stream, it's literally inventory management or someone hiding around a corner. Yes! Ali, thanks for still hanging out. Appreciate you. Classic early access. Escape from Tarkov would make me quit so fast. Yeah. As much as the gameplay aspects of Escape from Tarkov, limited HUD, like you get killed like super easily. Like there's a lot to it that intrigues me, but that inventory, I'm just, oh my lord. You gotta Rosetta Stone for that shit? Because it looks like I'm trying to understand a foreign language. Earth says, imagine base building and being able to raid it with arc like feels and combat. But the wipe is numbered and completely controllable by the players of the server, so they can make wipe come quicker or even longer. The end goal is to get on a rocket and escape at the end of the wipe. Oh. Kind of reminds me of RimWorld, like that's the point of the game. To get off on the planet. Not get off on the planet, get off the planet. And go into next wipe with all your gear. Interesting. Appreciate the explanation, Earth. DayZ Classic, loved it, then it died out. DayZ modded is crazy. Yeah, I only messed with early access DayZ for like a little bit. I've seen some like great moments in DayZ from other streamers. You know, like people role-playing and having like funny conversations and stuff like that. So it's not to say I don't think there's anything good about it, but that was my first early access game, and I guess I didn't really know what to expect, and I got really bored because I didn't run into anybody. RWG play Rust every now and then. Haven't had time lately, for sure. Fucking DayZ mod. Anyone taken a look at Zero Sievert? I haven't, Altair, but I think some people that I follow have played it. It sounds vaguely familiar. I'll probably get back into it during the off season when I've got more time. I got into making trap bases for a bit. Ooh, nice RBG. Of course, much love, Ali. I've been very supportive of the channel since my return, or you know, even before the break. So, thank you very much. It means a lot. Escape from Tarkov Arena is going to be your guys' forte. Then I love inventory management. I am sick though. I wouldn't say I love inventory management, but oh hells yeah, I've done that plenty in 7 Days to Die. Pretty much like 80% inventory management. A little late for this reply, but did y'all see the new dinosaur game? I don't remember if it's a Jurassic Park game or not, that I think comes out next year. No, I don't know that one. Yes, it's great. I haven't played it since release though. Zero Sievert, it's very big now. Pestily is playing it recently. EFT and Stalker like. Oh. Are you guys excited for the new Stalker game coming out? I definitely want to play through the previous games before I hop into that one. But yeah, I put a handful of hours in the very first Stalker, Call of Pripyat, Propos, I don't know, Papyrus, something like that. Luna Moon, yes. Yeah. The first Stalker game that I played, I can see similarities between that and Escape from Tarkov, and like that fucking dude looks fucking immersive as fuck. But yeah, Escape from Tarkov is just I'm pretty garbage at FPS, so I don't like the idea of working really hard and then just getting sniped by Shroud. It's like I never stood a chance. His fucking unborn baby would still be able to whoop my ass. It's like, yeah, nah. The losses would be just, they would hurt a lot. Stalker is great, yeah. I definitely want to do a franchise playthrough leading up to Stalker, or the new one that's coming out, which I know got delayed, but it's okay. Just make the game as good as it can be. I'm completely used to and okay with delays now. I'd rather get it later and it be better than get it early and end up just not enjoying it as much because it's not fully, it's kind of half-baked. Alright, dude, what the fuck? Fix your shit, bot. Wait, what do you mean? Come on, man. Why do you gotta go all in? Why you gotta go all in, bruh? Alright, so let me just hook up some, so I have bottle caps here in the stream, so you can check your currency by typing in !caps. All in, 6 million.
Enjoy your stay.
There we go. And if you click that link that Stream Elements posted, then you'll be able to see the mini games. But yeah, if you're familiar with Stream Elements, !duel, !slots, !gamble, and I think that's it. Broken the streamer. I hope you're working as intended. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you had a good Thanksgiving if you celebrated. Chernobyl. I'm very excited for Stalker. Oh, you too, Earth? Nice. Earth says, I always say this to people. If you're interested in EFT, try it. It's an experience more than a game. Value your EFT life like you would IRL. Play your strengths. Do not be discouraged by your level of aim or raw skill. You will find your way with patience. Yeah, Earth, one of my friends, Nez9, who's currently playing a bunch of RimWorld, was playing a shitload of Escape from Tarkov before. So, it kind of gave me some encouragement, or maybe I would check it out. But honestly, I have other games that I'm more interested in before checking out Tarkov that I already own. So, yeah, kind of want to get through those. I think it'd be smart to get through those first before I, yeah, I'm trying not to, what I'm trying to say is I'm trying not to buy games if I can hold off on it, because they end up just, going to the Steam backlog. Okay, I'm out. I'll be lurking. I need a nap. Take it easy. Bye. Bye, Luna Moon. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Give yourself a good rest of your night. The most amazing things happen in Tarkov. The luckiest or most insane shots or moments. I've definitely seen some of those on stream. Nez, I love Nez. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, what? Small fucking world? We're talking about Nez9, right? Actually, wait. I forgot to do the SO. What? You know Nez? What? Small fucking world. That's crazy. Yeah. I met Nez through Zomboid. I love Project Zomboid, and I actually told Luna Moon about Zomboid, and I know she got into that for a little bit. But yeah, Nez9 is awesome. He found me through Zomboid, and yeah, I'm very, very happy he decided to pop in my chat because he's awesome, dude. Such a good dude. You backseated him when he first started. I feel that. Luna and I play like a bajillion games. And even then, you have a million on top of that.
Let's go. So close to 1 mil. Go all in, RWG. Tuger says, I've wanted to get EFT. Just have this fear in the back of my mind. I'm not gonna like it due to the fact people are so advanced, and if I jump in blind, I feel like I wasted my money. Yeah, I get that. Yep, Nez 9, Small World. Wow, that's crazy. I'll have to mention you next time I pop in a stream. Like, hey, I met someone named Taking Over Earth who said that she backseated the shit out of you when you were playing Escape from Tarkov. He's gonna be like, I try to forget those days. I met Ness through Zomboid as well. That's crazy. Oh, whoa. Earth knows more about my bot than I do. I didn't know that you can follow age yourself on another channel. Whoa.
Nani?
Whoa. Whoa. Shit, wait. Oh shit. My dramatic zoom is... Oh no.
Nice.
I gotta redo it.
Aw, damn it.
I just noticed, dude. Oh no. But yo, that is a small fucking world.
Lul.
Okay. Fuck it. We're gonna do it live. We're gonna do it live, chat. Okay. Nothing. Look away. You don't see anything.
Nothing to see here.
Okay. Go. Get that lined up like right there. Right there. Okay. Okay. Then we are going to
What?
Boom. Okay.
Take 69.
You can follow age yourself in a different channel. Oh no, it's still not working. I better go hop into bed too. Have a nice stream, y'all. Take care, Earth. It was nice meeting you. Thank you very much for the follow. Follow is Mr. Sam Kim Amaranth. Mr. Sam Kim is not following Amaranth. Hell nah. I gotta overtake Joe Mega. Gotta be number 1. Now we're gonna check everyone. I want to see who's Simps. Who's Amaranth? Oh, she was kind of like on that hot tub meta stream. On that hot tub meta. Okay, hold on.
We did it, Reddit. We did it. Oh. Yeah, sorry. I just realized I didn't have my, I don't have my, my microphone on my webcam, on my, nested webcam scene. But we fixed it. We did it. Oh, a thought. She's actually a really smart businesswoman, I'll say that. You're welcome to the kingdom of Sam Kim. Wow, everyone is checking who fucking is following Amaranth. Why do you have a dildo on your top shelf, Sam? Did he mute himself? What a doofus! You doofus! You are muted. Probably that. Yeah, it's just that scene. It's just that scene. Not gonna lie, I was hoping it would stay muted. Oh wow! And she lives about 30 minutes away from me, by the way. Oh, does she? Fuck, gotta go. Laters. Have a good one, puppies. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Business, yeah. Of being a thought. I'm not trying to white knight her, Altair, but yo. She's been through like some pretty deep shit with her partner, who I don't think she's with anymore. So yeah, although I don't know a lot of the details, it seemed like her previous husband or whoever she was with was kind of like forcing her to do shit like streams, those like hot tub streams, and just be like super revealing in like what she shows on stream to like get more money from people, and like not tell her viewers that she actually like had a boyfriend. But yeah, yo, I won't fucking judge in terms of like what she or what anyone does on Twitch. Yo, dude, people are gonna give you money because you're fucking wearing a bikini and you're in a hot tub. Yo, go, like, yo, more power to you. Shit, dude, you make that bank, baby. I'm not gonna sit back here, and I'm not insinuating and saying that like you are, but I feel like it's a little like it's a little reductive to say that like, oh, like she's just like a thought who like I don't know, like is just kind of standing there and not actually like doing stuff to, you know, diversify herself as a content creator. Oh geez, you're still live? It's 1:30 a.m. where I'm at. Welcome back, Stock. I was gonna go to bed, but I'll hop in here for a bit. Welcome back, Stock. Yeah, it's almost 11:30 here. I really wanted to finish this case, but fuck, dude, it's gonna be, once it hits midnight, I need to kind of tone it down. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to beat this case tonight. Summit is not following Amaranth. All right. Oh, stream elements. Welcome back, Stock. I know, I'm fucking around. Okay. Basic prostitution. I'm Zoington bored. Money makes people do crazy shit. Alright, guys, that's enough. God damn it. Look what Earth has done. But no, for real, though, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that you can follow age someone against another channel. It's what I say, if they will pay, do it. Yeah, as long as you're not harming other people, then it's like, yo, it's not my business. But yeah, no, Amaranth was in some pretty scary shit, dude. She was like on stream, like with her previous boyfriend at that time, and like him threatening to kill her dogs, and she looked devastated, and I was like, oh dude, what a fucking scumbag, dude. Threatening her, saying that like he was gonna toss out like all of her shit off the balcony. I was like, wow, dude, what a controlling fucking cuck. Money makes me buy food. That's the craziest stuff I buy. What's wrong with you, Galaxy? Checking you in the fucking Arkham Asylum immediately. I'm definitely finishing this tonight. Sam 2022. Get DVD. Alright, let's hop back in. let's take it back a few lines, shall we? We'll take it back from the judge's line.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Come on. Yes, alright, it does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? It could. It definitely could. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Let's go, let's go.
No objections, Mr. Sankim. God damn it, RWG. We'll finish it.
Threaten me, we cool, threaten my dogs. I'm going to jail for murder. Yeah, that was pretty shitty when I heard about, like, Amaranth's former partner threatening her, saying that he was gonna kill her dogs. Like, I was like, oh, you fucking little shit, dude. That's such a scumbag thing to say. Maybe I'll fit in with my bipolar. Yeah, anyone fucks with my dog, yo, dude.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Bruno.
Objection!
Oh. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music? Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument.
Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness.
Atan, welcome back to the stream, dude. Cheers, man. Dogs and other animals on Earth are pure souls for someone to do unimaginable like that. The pure souls, yeah. Those people have no soul, yeah. I don't even call those people, like, you're fucking garbage. You're fucking garbage. But yeah, he's clearly just, like, manipulating, you know, Amaranth, and yeah, it's just really sad to see because like she was streaming at the time she was on that call, and dude, she looked devastated.
The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet. Bruno? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. But, really? Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Ah, thank you, Iris. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Whoa! Something's just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one in this music box makes. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Counsel?
All the evidence that we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together.
Let's go, Ryunosuke. Let's fucking do this, dude. Let's go, man. Oh, really, Vega? I'm sorry you had someone like that in your life. You better be in the dumpster now, cause the fucking garbage. But yeah, pretty sure she cut off ties with him, and yeah, she's wearing what she wants to wear on stream, and she just looks a lot happier for it. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is
today's paper, Counsel. The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pickpurse Plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause.
Thanks for still hanging out, by the way, Vega. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down? Ministry Mall. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And
presumably those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams?
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please.
Stop. Me, sir. Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports?
Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Oh shit. Word?
You don't mean to say... Is it...
Got him!
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tapped it. I believe it's called... Morse code? I'm grinding missions with my busty anime girls and having you in my headphones. I'd say I have a perfect Sunday. Oh, thanks, Fig. We got him, Altair, we got him. Oh man, it's Morse code, dude. It's Morse code, bro.
But I don't believe it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Order, order! Please, everyone! Order! But this is high treason, Council! Deserving of capital punishment!
Oh, too much vocabulary. What is it, treason? And what is a capital punishment? I know this is not Russian accent, but we took a poll last time. Like, do you want to hear my shitty Russian accent, or you want to hear Arnold? And the community obviously voted Arnold. So there's the context for you. And look at his mouse. He knows how to read English.
I love the mouse, dude. He's just... Oh my god, fucking mouse, dude. The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. Oh, word.
But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
Oh, my word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
You think I've been stealing
Government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous.
So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Oh man. Then, by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. Oh my god. Bro! It's all coming together.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagit...
I need to look this up. Flagitus? Flagitious. Of a person or their actions, criminal, villainous. Flagitious.
That being a most flagitious offence for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed.
Oh! You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
Oh my god, Mario and Luigi are back. Bro, Mr. Graydon, you're the killer. Just slap the cuffs on him, Judge. I know, right?
Yes, Daddy Zeke, tell him.
I meant on him. I do like Zeke's. I do like that Zeke's attacks the witnesses as readily as the defendant if they become suspicious themselves.
You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon.
Come on, Spectrum, don't do this to me now. Okay, I think we're okay now.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland. That's right. We're what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers. Bad timing, fellows. Very bad timing. Witness testimony.
Graydon's counter.
No, not the frames. Pick them up.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night like what we was told to do. If we know there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Nanda.
Mr. and, Mr. Skulkin.
What Mr. will do, Governor? What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here?
We did, Gov. We did.
Quiet down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter! Getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. And all about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Nice to know who your friends are.
Yeah, boy, turn on the trader. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence.
Small music box has been entered into the court record. The strange music box only appears to be able to play a single tone. It was deposited at Windybanks 2 days before the Black Overcoat.
Cross-examination.
Graydon's counter.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information.
Hold it!
So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop! Oh, that's juror number 5. Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop! Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the Ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon?
Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. No, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now. Cipher cracking convention? That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut. What are you hiding, Graydon? She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code.
Hold it! Hold it.
They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course. Of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Oh, ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here? In court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones, you say? Yes. A short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A, and this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So, your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
Really? You shouldn't be so surprised.
Spicy. Spicy. Spicy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future. Stop. Nothing to say, but, stop. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Fucking Iris. That's because you need to use both discs. Definitely a little bit spicy, Miss Galaxy. A little bit spicy. Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Let's give it a try. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what?
Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code?
What is it, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens as well. Ah, you're right! Oh, come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it! Alright then. Here goes. Look at that! There's another movement on the other side. So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like the 2 movements are linked together. They're linked? So if you had 2 discs, they would play back at the same time.
Got it!
Good gracious! What am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box?
What?
It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Oh, good heavens!
As the court has heard, glad you're in Vega. Joe? As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot, and a long dash. With the second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Oh man. Oh shit. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago striking a deal over the disc or discs.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Exactly! I had nothing whatsoever to do with it.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. But I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno.
Thank you, Iris. Thank you.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
Got him.
The little guy on a box. I know, right? And even when he's standing on the box, the speech bubbles still cover his face.
If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna close my window. I don't think we've pressed this one yet.
It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Hold
it! So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How, indeed.
There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal.
Dear me.
You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that.
An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer.
If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Look, all we done is break into the gaff on the other night like what we told us to do.
Lol.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the Rodder had a dodgy job for us. Eh, Ash?
Those poses these characters, the poses these characters do, man. I know, right? Just like Thanks, Mr. Graydon. He's just like casting like voodoo magic. I mean, my grandpa had some interesting medals hidden in his drawer. I think a lot of simple people were not simple at all. Was your grandpa in the military? Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? This dude just selling him out right in front of him. I know, right? Fucking Luigi.
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's in old China.
Excuse me, mate. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What? Who, me?
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when we was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Ah, childhood friends. Is that so?
But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. Oh, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run?
Where did they get these fruit from? Not officially, if you know what I mean. Ah.
That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oh, okay, so they can't eat fruit, but you can pull out 8 million wine glasses throughout all of these different cases and then just chuck them into that fucking lamp right next to you. Ah, okay. Alright, Van Zeeks.
Okay.
The cheek physics are back.
Oi! The geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? I think we should add to the testimony. My lord.
Yes, counsel.
The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more. A skulkin's never skulkin'.
Okay, so we pressed this one. Okay, so we have 2 more. Paula says, obviously Mr. Graydon isn't too smart, proven by his choice in friends. Mario and Luigi. Interesting though that they grew up together. Ryunosuke has literal weapon on him and you mad about the fruit? Come on now. I know, right? Hold it! So did you know nothing about this music box?
We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it neither.
But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Windybank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar, and that it was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. Kirsten! Thanks for the 20 months!
Kirsten! Oh my god, Kirsten!
Welcome back to the stream. Thank you very much for the 20. Sorry, it's like past midnight, so I'm not trying to be super loud. But welcome back.
Good day, Commander.
What up, Nate? Good to see you too, man. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Happy weekend.
Good day, Commander.
Dammy, hi. Hi, Kirsten. Welcome back to the stream. Cheers to cheaters. We're wrapping up this case tonight. It's past midnight, I know, but I am finishing this. We are not ending stream until I finish this case. We're getting to the end. But I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. You too, Nate. Allie's still hanging out. Appreciate you. I woke up because my throat is sore. Oh, hope you're not getting sick, man. Maybe have some tea. What up, Samothy? What up, Yukateri? Welcome back. Happy Sunday morning to you as well. Cheers, 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 guys. Lovely wake up for this morning. Appreciate you tuning in. But yeah, Nate, I hope you're okay and not coming down with something. Are you sure it's okay to finish it later? No. We can definitely finish this tonight. Aw, so another 6 hours with commentary? We are good!
Kirsten. Hello, Kirsten!
Dog started to bark when my roommate came to the other room. Oh. I hope not too. I have been sick. I haven't been sick since COVID 2020. Oh. Have you gotten your shots or your boosters? I appreciate you too. Know you!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yeah. Thanks again for the 20, Kirsten. I hope you had a nice holiday. All of you guys. I hope you guys had a good holiday.
We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it neither.
But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Windybank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar and that it was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Windybank's all along, weren't you?
We were, Gov, we were. You're right there. Cause, that's what he told us to do. It was his plan.
Oh man, selling him out. And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Windybanks that night? Did you not ask the reason?
Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I wasn't best pleased, I can tell you.
In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're going to give it away.
Okay, we finished it today.
I did, I got my first 2 for sure. Well, hey dude, fingers crossed, man. I hope if anything, it's just like a cold. Maybe just a sore throat.
Sam, I know you. Love you always.
Yeah, Kirsten, how was your Thanksgiving? Alright, we are on the final statement.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. Oh, them were the days.
Hold it! I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? Business name? So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right. I thought the clever clogs like you'd have...
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Let me guess. You don't accept anything these 2 witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because... well...
It weren't the happiest of homes that one came from. Yeah. His old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him.
I am strong like an ox with Russian accent. That is my shitty Russian accent. Strong like an ox.
Alright, I'm gonna shut up. Like all three of them so sus. Why aren't they in the cuffs still? I know, right? The one thing I was right about from the start was Mr. Graydon used to be poor. The fact he tried so hard to remind everyone he's rich is what gave him away. Agreed. Kirsten says, to be honest, it was lonely. Missed fam, hubby and I went out and food wasn't great. Aw, I'm sorry to hear. Thanks for asking though, it was just weird. How was yours? It was okay. Yeah, it was fairly chill. And yo, Vec, welcome back to the stream, dude. Cheers, man. I hope you had a good holiday. And yo, dude, you're gonna be a father soon? Congrats. Hope you had fun at Dream State if you went, by the way. Yeah, it was fairly chill though. I went to a breakfast spot with my mom and my dad, and we didn't really have like typical Thanksgiving food, but it was still a nice chill meal. Had like an omelet. My mom also got some quesadillas, Belgian waffles, some French toast. My dad also got like an omelet, and yeah, it wasn't super busy at the restaurant because I assume a lot of people were either just cooking at home or, yeah, maybe picking up Thanksgiving food somewhere else. And then, yeah, after that, I went back to my parents' apartment, hung out with Zero for a bit, and then definitely took a fat-ass nap. Yeah, it was a very, very chill holiday. Look at Sam flexing. No, not at all. Stretching. dude, my son came the week of Dream State. We didn't go. Oh, shit. Currently feeding little man right now. Oh, yo, Vec. Well, hey, sorry, it's the timing of it wasn't ideal. I'm not sure if you guys already had tickets and you're like, oh shit, well, we can't go. But yeah. Yo, congrats, man. I hope everything with the you know, the pregnancy and your significant other going into labor, I hope all that stuff went smoothly. Hope your holidays are well. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was pretty mellow. Okay, so what did Ringo say?
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
What? Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Yeah, appreciate you tuning in, Vec. Hope I'm able to keep you company while you're feeding your little Deuterino. What's his name, if you don't mind me asking? Damn. Sorry you guys weren't able to go. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bumpkin. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For once. You were born Ashley Milverton then? Is that correct?
Very well. Yes. So, Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important.
Ashley Graydon's personal profile has been updated in the court record. A telegraph operator at the Central Communications Station whose last name was once Milverton years ago. He's a childhood friend of the Skulkin brothers.
All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all of this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windy Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGill did. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. If only there was some link between the two men somehow. I know. But Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. So he used to be poor? Curious, how did he make his money? Thievery, perhaps? Yep. Okay, so we're going against this statement by Graydon. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man. And what's our evidence? Ah. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
No. I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, Counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. The dude on the omnibus was Mason's brother. Or Ashley's brother.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
We got 2 still in Arizona, 1 getting married. Going in February. Other 2 are in Georgia Navy, gonna deploy soon, and the others in Florida. Kids grow up. Holy shit. Sheesh. But yo. Your sons, one of them's in the Navy? That's awesome. We have been super busy. I bet. I fucking bet. Thanks for, yeah. Appreciate the free time that you have to, spend here. It means a lot, Kirsten. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say, saints alive?
Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaster, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father.
What up, Adrian? Welcome back.
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
The truth, you say?
That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean, Counsel?
Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Winnie Banks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Eh? We never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed, the intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone, the music box. I hate coming into a case you are doing and not knowing anything about what case you're on. Yeah, I know, Kirsten. But you're more. I mean, you can always watch the VOD like later if you want to get caught up. Raiden's so pretty, but so shady. Gotta give him credit though. That's a 5-head plan, definitely. Thanks for the congrats. His name is Asher River. We had a diaper issue just now. Oh, all good, dude. All good. But for sure, man. Hey, yo. Congrats again on being a father, and yo, dude, wishing you guys all the best. Asher River has a nice sound to it. I like it.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious. Because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Sorry, I thought someone was at my door.
Nani?
So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon? Do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windy Bank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. and the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got you now, me old China.
Fucking Nash.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine. I admit it. I was there in Windybanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets? Negotiating with Mr. McGilded? As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. Okay. This fucking guy, dude. He's not going down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is... well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the two firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin Brothers gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windybanks' gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed, it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windybank was shot by a third gun, which can only have been fired by the third intruder.
Goodness!
That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank that night is you.
Hold it!
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see,
This makes me a key witness in the case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What?
Are you suggesting...
I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. You... What? This guy is losing his shit.
Order, order, order! Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
Mr. Graydon.
Yes.
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
Oh, I understand fully.
Then, I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Oh, shit.
Witness testimony.
The moment of the shooting.
Alright, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. I'll be right back. So now he's gonna pin it on Gina? Really, dude? Desperate times call for desperate measures indeed, Paula. Sounds like what he's going for. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windybank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Thanks for still hanging out, guys. Much appreciated. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Okay.
Good gracious. This is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order, order, order!
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit.
You have returned.
Right.
Just stop in to give you shit and then go to bed.
Voodoo, thanks for the 17, man. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Appreciate the resub. Hope you have a good night, man. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now, as an act of self-preservation.
Sorry.
Always my pleasure. Hope you had a great one as well. Thanks, Voodoo. Yeah. Had a nice mellow Thanksgiving. Thank you, thank you. Let's go! But yeah, Voodoo, I hope you have a great night and a good rest of your weekend.
Hello there.
The Voodoo has entered the chat. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
Yeah, boy.
The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
Yes, well, sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And, as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat? Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. Oh yeah, and just a heads up, Voodoo. There is a new community challenge, the Pakui One Chip Challenge 2022 edition, so if you want to see my asshole get set on fire again, put up your points. Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Just donated points. There you go. Santa?
Huh? What?
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
Lul.
What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood.
So, here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission, we could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
You crazy son of a bitch, you did.
God damn it, Voodoo. Alright, another day completed. I'm off to bed. Have a great stream, Sam. Good night, chat. Good night, Shimo. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. You sleep well and have a good rest of your weekend, man. Alright, I'm done giving you shit now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Get over
Jurassic Sam, oh god. You had the points for it, so it's okay, it's okay. You bastard! This doesn't look good, Bruno. Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat.
What the fuck was that?
I know, I know.
I love it.
I've missed a couple of streams, so I had to. Fair enough, fair enough.
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals... Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
There it is.
But that's not Mr. Windybanks' blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood, from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time.
My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Overruled. Lord Van Zieks, make it so at once.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be
Counsel.
Yes, my lord.
Your cross-examination.
Have a great Easter stream, my friend. Talk to you again soon. Sounds good, Voodoo. Have a good night. Thanks again for the resub. I'm still trying to figure this whole thing out, Sam. I know it's confusing, Kirsten, if you weren't here. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. This is definitely for sure the longest case of the game. I started streaming after 5 p.m. and we're still going. Holy shit, I seriously thought it would be... I seriously thought it'd be done by now. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. And what's like even more confusing is information from previous cases, because this is case number 5, are becoming relevant here. So there's just, yeah, there's just a lot kind of coming together now. It's okay. I'm still here now. I appreciate it. I just be here chilling. I don't know what's happening. This is ASMR to me. Appreciate you just hanging, Nate. Cross-examination.
The moment of the shooting.
While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop.
Hold it!
Mr. Windybank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper.
The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together, shame on you.
Sorry, Gov.
When Windybank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes.
Good day, Commander.
Though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. What's up, y'all? Yo, what up, Manny? Welcome back to the stream, dude. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving, bruh. It was nice kicking it with you. Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
Bro, I've been sick for a week. I haven't done shit but sleep and watch TV for a week. Oh no. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Fuck. Was it the vid? I don't know if it was COVID, though there's a cough fever going around the homies and I got it. They're all sick now too. Ah shit, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. I just don't want to spread whatever it is. Too lazy to get tested, for sure. Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. I really need to look into my OBS. I'm still getting encoding overloads. I just got better though, feeling 95% back to normal today. That's good. But anyways, how are y'all? Doing good, Manny? Just trying to beat this game before I end stream. It's like fucking 1 a.m. But yeah, no, things are good, dude. I did a horror stream yesterday, and also watched like the Witcher 3 Next Gen update presentation. But yeah, I played some The Mortuary Assistant. And yeah, I'm trying to finish up this Ace Attorney game tonight. But yeah, all's well. Glad you're feeling better though. Sorry, I was just checking something on my computer. Oh snap, okay. About to see the ending then. That's what I thought a few hours ago. But we're still going. Yeah, we shall see. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the three men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Windybank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way. And then he scampered through that door out back.
At which point, what did you do?
Hold it! I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door was a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's what in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. And what about you, burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov.
I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So, the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winniebank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant.
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winniebanks' gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winniebanks' gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin guns grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. It's a exclamation point duel, Kirsten. So happy to see Manny. I've been gone a minute, bro. Yeah, Kirsten, Manny. My OG mods, appreciate you. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
Exam.
No, you. All good, but yeah, exclamation point. I think. I don't know if fight also works, but yeah, it's exclamation point duel. And then the amount or the. Yeah. Exclamation point duel, the user, and then the amount. Not on Twitch much anymore. Been going out too much. Yeah, man, it was really nice to see you. Had a really good time.
A chilling image, I must say.
Hold it!
I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. All over her? Yes, through the peephole, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Windybank's blood, is it? No, that's not. No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying! If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use that as evidence to support our case. Bother. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place. Yeah, sure.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Yes, it was yours, truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up? We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
Oh, what do we have here? Bro, yes, glad we got to kick it and catch up despite that crap I was in line for.
Bull!
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah. I wish I could have been here earlier. I was knocked out and just woke up. Nah, it's all good. No problem. You're here now, so appreciate you coming to kick it.
Excuse me!
Excuse me? Gentlemen.
Something wrong, sunshine?
That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station?
And why didn't you?
Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or that flaming peephole in the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rags sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Oh, blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. Gregson is sus as hell.
My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Explain yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Goodness me.
This fucking guy, dude. See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
No. The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windybanks.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet, now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. But that was...
I call it a bully disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done.
But we use Mr. Mr. Soames is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
How many people are connected to this case? Jesus! Or is the wine just to crush it? I wish he would crush my neck like that. Fucking Vega. Vega. This is definitely for you.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. I held out Piroski, the starving boy, and he ran away crying. Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? I love that mouse so much. It's amazing. Sorry. No, you don't have to be sorry. Just like, Jesus.
Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth, from start to finish.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. My lord. Been a long battle, this one. But this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman.
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir.
Guilty.
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 What the fuck? No!
You bitches.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Laugh my ass off, Sam. I see you, bitch.
Oh, wait. Wait, what?
Oh, really, bitch? Okay, bro.
I don't believe it. After I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. Who is this? Oh, it's the bailiff. Oh yeah, Kirsten, what did you mean quit playing? How very distressing to be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Officer? You've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. Am I going mad?
Nani? Nani?
Lul.
Nani?
What the fuck? Herlock Sholmes was the bailiff the whole time? What the fuck? I knew it! Sus! Mr. Sholmes?
What is the meaning of this? Order, order, order!
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Hurley! It's really you! You're awake at last!
Yes. Good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
What say you to this, Lord Van Zieks?
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly. Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes.
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? I can't believe it's... What the fuck, dude? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Let's make this discussion as short as possible, Iris. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? A leaving present from Miss Susato. From Miss Susato? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand, and that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What is this? Oh! Modesty from Holmes? Fuck no. It's the machine I made. Kitty! Wagga hi! Get some of those pets in the chat. Look! I use this! It's my latest invention! What is that? I call it the cat's flapomat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What's Susie up to? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. Oh, Susato, don't say that. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windybanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic then. Susato-san used this cat flapomat that night? But why?
The cat flapomat has been entered into the court record. A compact machine for the rapid creation of small flaps in larger doors to allow cats to come and go freely. Look at his little bow tie.
I'm so confused. What? Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? That thing can make holes. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord, requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord. So, nobody can say anything then? If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence?
If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. It's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
Ultra Combo!
Bruh.
Miss... Mr. Sholmes!
To stand so...
Rest in peace, Sholmes. Hold on, I gotta look this word up. Insociently, I think that's how you pronounce it.
What up, bitches?
Insouciant. Insouciant. Thank you guys again for still hanging out in the stream. I know I've had to bring it down a little bit, but hopefully you guys are still having a good time. We're finishing this shit today.
To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. Learning new words with Ace Attorney. And I won't waste this final chance that Sato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Cross-examination.
The moment of the shooting again.
I'm just turning on story mode. When Windy Bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Yeah, I just want to examine this. Ooh, those fish's teeth look like they could rip through almost anything. They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all. And what are the two parts at the top there? Ah! Those are for attaching hinges to the section of door that gets cut out. Right, of course. Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors. It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flapper-mat is that it's the grim weapon of door destruction. Ogahai's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons. See what I meant? This thing can make holes. Yeah. Huh.
Objection!
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Ooh, it's my cat flapper-mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
Fucking Iris's theme song. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Wait, hold on, I missed that previous line. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Manny, thanks for still hanging out, dude. Appreciate it, bro. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door.
I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's...
I've heard of this word before, but I don't know what it means. Contrivance? Contrivance, something contrived, a device, especially a mechanical one.
LOL!
So essentially a mechanical device.
Learning new words with Ace Attorney. Hypers. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door.
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windybank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together. And it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous.
What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yes. How could you? What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
What? No!
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions? This is a most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police.
Shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Yo, Wolf! Thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man?
Enjoy your stay.
Yo, what up, bitch, and welcome back, man. Ooh, playing some Mega Man X3. Nice, dude. I hope you had a lovely stream. Damn! What up, Wolf? Sorry, it's pretty late for me. I can't be too loud. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Nukem999, thanks for the follow. Yo, how you doing, man? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. And welcome, Rages. We're playing some Ace Attorney. And yeah, we're about to solve this case. So yeah, it's shit's getting intense. Are you sure you still want to go, Sam baby? How is your throat? It's good. It just sucks that it's like 2 a.m. and I can't be like as loud as I normally am, but yeah, I'm good. Thank you. It's great to catch you. Yo, you too, man. Thanks so much for bringing your community over here. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving, mate. Hope you had a good holiday. Thank you, man. I did. And yeah, likewise. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. We're about to solve this case, so I'm sure you will have no idea what's happening, but yeah, feel free to hang and kick it if you guys want. I did, and stream was great. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome to hear.
And yeah, playing Mega Man X3, fuck yeah, dude. I love Mega Man X. That's one of my favorite games. Okay, I'm asking just in case. Thank you, Vega. Yeah, woohoo! Solutions! Yeah! Yeah, much love, Wolf. Thank you again for the raid. I'm gonna take it from the judge's line.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is a most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes.
Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Order, order, order. Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever. As my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly! This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes! I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. She's so happy about it. God, I love this music. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second. I had a feeling you'd say that. But... What? Waggy! Cooey! Time for dinner! Oh my god, dude!
Bruh.
Oh my god, dude.
Good day, Commander.
Fucking Iris pulling all the stops. Sounds like Pokemon Stadium music, TBH. Make me wanna battle a motherfucker. What up, Wolf? Welcome back to the stream, dude. Shit is getting real in this case. Senpai, it can cut through the toughest of doors. Look at this kitty. Oh my god. Hello, baby. She already made holes in the walls of the courtroom, apparently. Thanks for tuning in. Actually, whoa, we have two wolves here. Wild Wolf and Wolf Sanitarium. Okay, Wild Wolf. Welcome back to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. On my 15, I'll stay as long as I can. Hey, yeah, hey, no problem. Yo, dude, I forgot you work graveyard shifts, dude. I hope work is going okay. Yeah, thanks for tuning in on your break, man. I appreciate that. Cheers, dude.
Of course she did. She probably made holes in your home as well. Well?
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Windybanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was. No? But it's easy. What? The cat flaps my cat flapomat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Windybanks are an exact match. Old Silky's lost for words. Go get him, Iris. Fuck him up. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Been a while, Sam, but dig the new haircut, 10 out of 10. Spicy. Spicy, you say? How spicy? Is it, would you say, a little bit
spicy, spicy, spicy.
Thanks, Wolf. Appreciate it. Old Bailey? That makes me want an Irish coffee LeMayo. Judge.
Not my oak doors.
Right, motherfucker, going full pop star. I approve. You should diet again. I've been through my J-pop phase. Never again. Or he could be lost in an MMO forever. Like when he was a wee lad. MMOs get lost in Sam. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Then, you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
What is the purpose of your line of enquiry, Lord Van Zieks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now, the perpetrator has returned to her native land. She cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zieks.
Well, Counsel? Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. How many times our face met that wood?
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door of Windybank's storeroom was created after the event and not before.
Holy shit, Sam's still going. What up, Piano Man? Indeed we are. Welcome back. I said I would finish this case and I am standing by it. Even at 2 in the morning. Welcome back, dude. Proof that the peephole in the door of Windybank's storeroom was created after the event and not before.
Take that!
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras. Again. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. Let's go, baby.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, Counsel.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed.
And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again.
Oh, yo, dude, and there's no peephole.
I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description.
Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. Let's fucking go, dude. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies.
Order, order, order. I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But more importantly...
Good lord! There's more, Lord Van Zieks.
I can provide the opening for Daddy Zeke's. I feel like the sun is gonna come up and you still will be here. Hopefully it doesn't go for that much longer. You the man. Know you.
Good lord. There's more, Lord Van Zeeks.
The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes. That's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes. In fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here.
Alright, this guy's fucking crazy.
Oh, please. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris? You know what they say. Kitty! There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says,
Objection!
one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. What up, Pug? Welcome back, dude. Good morning. Cheers, man. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris was right. One lie begets another.
Sorry, Pug. The fart is a sub sound effect because it's tied to the stream avatar. Hope you're having a good weekend, man.
The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely, the point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question.
How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? Well, obviously I... Has the cat got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windybanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well... Yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles and my lads had to thoroughly examine them all. So, I gave the orders to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door.
How on earth is that possible?
Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who is the person in question, Counsel?
Gregson is the rat for sure. He's being so sus.
Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learnt of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin.
Exactly. And the only person with this and the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Ooh, I've just remembered something, Runo. What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Exactly. They were having a little conversation. Oh, yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag. You're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with the witness would be considered a gross case of
Gonna need to look up this word. The plot thickens. Malfeasance, wrongdoing, especially by a public official,
would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that.
New words with Ace Attorney. It continues.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
Take that!
Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windybanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possessions are the leaked classified secrets. So, I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little...
Order!
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windy Banks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So, hand it over.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Oh shit. Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and to do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs. You did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
No!
Ah! Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here, in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god.
Alright. Oh fuck, I think I got it. Chief Justice, orders have to be from him. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Cheers, guys. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
Here's Vega. As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Oh, good gracious! Then, you mean to say... Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector?
Daddy, chill.
Hey, Mouse, welcome back. Daddy, chill.
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious. It is 5 a.m. for me. Good morning, Mouse. Welcome back. What are you doing awake? Go back to bed.
Indeed.
I seriously didn't think this case was gonna last this long. Holy shit.
Indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most top senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right.
Something doesn't feel quite right here.
Can't tell me how to live my life. Touche. Welcome back, mother sucker.
Good morning, Mouse. Thanks for tuning back in.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. So let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well,
don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search.
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh?
Lost it at last, have you, Sunshine?
The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you. Oh shit, Iris is speaking up. Luigi has it. Maybe when he was shaking him, he slipped it in his pocket. Be quiet, all of you. Runo's doing what Runo's doing. Runo's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
You what? Now, don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Counsel, of whom do you request this search now?
Take that!
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never...
Me? Him?
Very well then. Bailiff, restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord.
You're right, Joe.
Inspector,
Scotland Yard, has to object to this search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Van Zieks.
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But, personally, I have no intention of it obstructing the course of this trial.
Bailiff, carry out your search.
Now, hold on a moment. Nothing about no disc. Got it.
Here, my lord. In the witness's pocket, I found this. Good lord. That's
another music box disc.
Got him! Oh my god.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
His brother. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Order, order, order. Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett, I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear, I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was... yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me.
whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right down my ear hole, he did. Me head's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig. He hid it.
You!
But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket?
Because he could easily recover it after the trial. Exactly, Joe.
This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and to do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush.
Hush-hush? A top-secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean...
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Admit to it. Yours truly? Please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. Oh, fuck you. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. This fucking guy, dude. Murder. Leaking government secrets. Striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You... What? Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interests of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe that it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings.
Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and Country, I must say, I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, none quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Detective has very much trust in his eyes. No more than this, I cannot say. What do you think, Mouse?
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... They're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now, Is Ginny going to be found guilty? Oh, what the fuck? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Well then, counsel, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty. So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon?
Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon.
Take that!
Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, Counsel?
Yes. With the disc already in place ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Oh, goodness! This disc, Counsel.
Hold it!
No, wait! I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. Let's go.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Van Zieks, for Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection!
Oh man, the feet's on the table.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now.
I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So, let me propose a toast.
To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul.
No!
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place, and both discs playing simultaneously.
I am the law. What up, Shadows? Welcome back, dude. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector?
I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? Give it up. We got you. It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal.
Welcome back, Ingrid.
Finally, I know, right? Jesus. Come on. You ain't going nowhere now. You're over. You're done with. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up! Psst. Psst. You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstances. So, I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank.
You. Traitor!
Bailiff, restrain that man at once.
That's it then. It's all over. I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan.
Yo, Purveyor, welcome back to the stream, dude.
Yo, we're getting towards the end of this case, so yeah, shit's just gone crazy. But yo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Wow, I woke up at such a crucial moment. You did, Ingrid. Rio is going to sleep for a week after this trial. Or Ryunosuke. Yeah, it's just a very, very long case finally coming to an end. I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
You mean Sam's going to sleep for a week after this?
Yes, that too.
But Sam can't sleep. He must entertain us. Ooh, he's still going. Luna Moon, welcome back. Yeah, the case is finally coming to an end. At almost 4 in the fucking morning. Welcome back. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable by using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are 2, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Touch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first of the 2 discs. The two discs.
Take 2.
The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box playing for them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why is it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I had received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name to exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. Didn't even drink out of it again. Clipped it, the first of the 2 dicks. To crush any semblance of justice in this trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Oh, dude.
tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. An imposter. Hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Oh shit. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
A spine-chilling account, indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes. I should think it's obvious.
Good day, Commander.
The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Did you at least play Highway to Hell when you lit it aflame? Foot long.
Highway to hell!
It was before that song was made. What up, Foot Long? Welcome back, dude. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What's this? Windy Bank's pawnbrokery?
Aye, 'tis the pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. Ye can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for ye. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket, and tell the fiend the watchword. I've put a jewel in pawn for ye. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell a short wheel.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Have ye not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windybanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns. That he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right.
Scam!
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Windybanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc was still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that night, the same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes. I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop?
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windy Banks on that wretched night. Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes. I think I have.
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of government secrets.
Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir. Gorodeb Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Oh, that was nuts. Oh! Sorry.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Bruno. You finally managed to do it.
The owner of the newspaper of Unending Fries has returned. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet.
What are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider. 2 months ago, in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Winniebank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
I never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
No. Aww. And just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense, determining that when played together, the music box discs contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, counsel.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast to demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so... If I may say something on that point. Isn't that... rare not seeing a slap on that jury foreman's face?
It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so, That the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession one feels.
But I must admit that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones.
What?
What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine?
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
But it's really gonna bother me.
Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, me lord?
That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon.
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say.
Depravity, that's my middle name.
I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winniebank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty. That is all. Court is adjourned. Court is adjourned.
We did it, chat.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Oh. Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did. When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask.
You did it. 10.5 hours. We did it, Vega. Oh my god. I did not think it would be this long. Holy shit. To lock swords, you say?
Jesus. Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright then, I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Until we meet again.
Sam is going to become an Ace Attorney speedrunner after this.
April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber.
Oh, it's done. It's over at last. Whew. But where's Iris disappeared to? Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naraodo. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever asked before, see? Kept a promise, I mean, properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All me life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just 'cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. Oh. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yes. I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. For crying out loud, pack it in! What up, Defuzzy? Holy shit, dude. Welcome back to the stream, man. How you doing, mate? Well, I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks.
This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client.
Good day, Commander.
And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
Kazuma!
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption.
Doing pretty good, mate. How about you? Great, dude. Finally wrapping up this game. I've been on this case just today for like 8 hours. And it's 4 in the morning. Glad to hear you're doing well though, man. Good to see you back here in the streams. All Kazuma Bookie Snake. Bookie Snake. Pardon the interruption. Who's this? No, it's fucking Herlock Sholmes. But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? That voice. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Bro, you fainted. How the fuck would I expect you to be? Alright, Herlock. Alright. Hahaha, yes, it was me all along. I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling. Oh my god. The World Cup game has been played already today and Sam is still streaming. Mr. Sholmes? Yes, it was me all along, you see. I had plans to play 2 games today. So much for that. I'd assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Yeah, dude, he fainted. Indeed, I was. But I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of 1 or 2 foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? this fucking guy, dude. And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. The Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial, he was working on Winds Up Dead anyway. Is that it? The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGill did, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like, I'm upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean, like God? Yeah. Him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter that are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters in his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like the McGildeds of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Oi! Just give it a rest, alright? Oi, prick! As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well,
Lul!
There you are, Hurley! How long have you been here? Oh, he fell again. Oi, prick. Oh, well, he's going back to the hospital. Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Oh, Iris. Ah, Iris, my dear. I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dotes didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful. Ouch. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. Oh. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offences. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff what was in the lug. Blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it? I don't think so. Still, that's got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. Or That's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Oh. Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck.
Otto?
Yes?
Whoa, 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 whoa! What was that for? You bitch! I am, I don't know, I mean... I don't know what to say, so...
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade.
Eh?
On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple
Thank you. Oh. Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well... Thanks. Thanks, Otto. Oh. Oh. Thank you for everything. What you've done. For believing in me. Oh. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. She goes for that misery style of taking a mate. Disable them so they can't get away. It's okay, Gina. All is good. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, well. Quite the indomitable pig purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no! How silly of me! But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Ugh, not again. Well, what do you say, Runo? Early? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news? A huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Wait, Dover? That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? Or Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. I don't... The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles. What? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary. Blackmail. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London Victoria.
April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside.
Well, only his fault if he does not see Gina again, since she will be in jail and can't really hide from him. Her crime, stealing Phoenix's heart. That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Miss Susato, where are you? Over there, look! It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Miss Susato, wait! What are you doing? Mr. Naruhodo? What are you doing here?
AGDQ!
Susato! We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Oh, Susato! Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you were about to throw into the sea, it was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it? Oh, dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell. Susato, no. You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh, yes. We had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? The art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat Flapomat. So I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windybanks' shop with it later that night.
I see.
And then... Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right.
After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So, you used the cat Flapomat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop.
By one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. Indeed, it was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
Ah. Goddamn. Super late stream. What up, PR? Welcome back. Sorry. I'm pretty fucking exhausted. But yeah, dude. I've been streaming Ace Attorney for... in fairness, I didn't start streaming it in like 10 hours. But yo, PR. Welcome back, dude. We finally finished the case. Yeah, definitely check out the VOD later if you're interested in how it ends. Shit, definitely went a lot longer than I thought.
Wanted to stay till the end, but I gotta walk my dog. Maybe I'll still catch you when I'm back. If not, have a lovely one, everyone. Sounds good, Ingrid.
Yeah, PR. That VIP badge is looking mighty fine next to your name. Cheers, mate. For which a peephole would be the very thing.
Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie?
Friggin' machine you are! Thanks, PR.
That's a penis.
Mouse, welcome back to the stream.
Best badge I own, TBH. Suits me well, it does, and it looks good.
Sam! Beatrice! Good morning.
Cheers to you too. Yes, I am still awake. Happy Sunday. Yeah. Finally finished this case. Oh my god. I mean, we're still talking here, but the main part of it is done now. Woohoo! Welcome back. Thanks for stopping by, Peaches. I hope you slept well. Mouse, I hope you're enjoying your tea.
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone. Not even to the police. I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
Oh, Susato! She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Ah. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So, Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's. I've been here, a little in and out of sleep. No problem, Mouse, I appreciate it. I need coffee, and you're still awake. Definitely go get some of that coffee. And yeah, I'm going to bed as soon as this is over. I'm pretty exhausted. This is the longest I've ever streamed Ace Attorney ever. It has definitely taken quite a toll on my vocal cords. But I made a promise to myself before I started stream today. I was like, we're playing Ace Attorney, and I'm not stopping until I finish this case. So my stubborn ass is still here at 4:40 in the morning. But I love this game. I'm happy that we're finally wrapping up the first half of the Chronicles series, and yeah, dude, this case definitely took some wild turns. Shell, thanks for the hearts. Welcome back. Are you gonna upload this to the YouTube? Oh yeah, for sure, PR. Everything as of now is currently on my YouTube. I think so. Yeah. Everything Ace Attorney should be currently on there, besides this stream. Yeah. But yeah, no, 100%. I don't know if I'm gonna go into the second game right away. I might take a little bit of a break. But yeah, I definitely want to play the second game too. Like, dude, this series is great. So, Miss Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's.
Mrs. Otto.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because
Lul.
I had lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Otto, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved me too from my regrets. Oh.
Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly.
That was one fast walk. Welcome back. Lol, I haven't gone yet in shadows. Just getting ready. Really going AFK now. Have a nice walk, Ingrid.
ASMR stream right now. Yeah. Yep. Part of me wonders, I'm like, would it have been better if I just stopped at midnight? Because, you know, I haven't been as loud in the past handful of hours while playing this. But, fuck it. And I had a mission and I was like, I'm completing this game today. Well, the first of two. But enjoy it while you can. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. Actually, wait.
Take two.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh? It wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. I'm quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. A Sogi? What? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
I said
Asogi. Does that word mean something to you? Kazuma Asogi. Our best friend.
Good day, Commander.
Yo, Mike. Good morning. What up, dude? Welcome back to the stream. Damn, dude, you're up late just like me. What up, man? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Does that word mean something to you? Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend. What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box. She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius. Yeah, good to see you, Mike. Were you playing some games up until now? Or do you usually wake up around this time? Either way, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh! It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages. I don't believe it. Are you sane? That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it? And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code the message says Asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that? Mrs. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Then, might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version? Be that as it may. Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. But what can this possibly mean? Whatever's in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. There's no doubt this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asogi. Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc? The second is A. Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Uregusen. Gregson?
it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name...
What's the matter, Mr. Sato?
It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson, you mean Daddy? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the four names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all four. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
What the fuck? I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then, where Susie and Runo come from. Oh, well... no, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. Just can't. This is so strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Winniebanks' murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship line first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Mrs. Sato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Mrs. Sato? I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo?
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
Oh no, don't cry, Susato. quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript. Ah. Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Miss Susato. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe, no, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Goodbye, Susato.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. Oh wow, what the hell? Rude? What? Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. Wow, Sholmes, you fucking rude ass motherfucker. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Otto, you love defending yourself in court. Oh my god. Huh? Huh? It's alright. I'm perfectly happy to testify.
He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes?
Yes.
A word, if you don't mind.
Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh yes, I love Bruno's words. And I know just the one he'll use here.
And I really must say...
Objection!
Hey, and that's how it ends.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived. Something was afoot, thought it had transpired, so I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve a... It's going too fast. And the money I've earned consulting detective work pays a pity. Oh my god, goddamn, it's too fast. I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Lily usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
Oh shit, sorry, big-eyed. I didn't hear that.
Sholmes, I always knew he's a rude-ass motherfucker.
Man, dude. And I know I've been kind of spreading this out over a long time, but dude, that was the first of 2 games. That shit was pretty long. Definitely like getting bang for buck, that's for sure. This guy's so sexy. Just showing off all the different characters. That'd have been cool if they got people to like voice just these few lines. That cutscene at the end was nice though. No dialogue, but yeah, it looked nice.
Oppa, it's time for sleep now.
It definitely is. I'm gonna let these credits play out and then, yeah. I'm going to bed. I still gotta shower. It's 5 a.m. Oh, jeez. But we did it.
We did it, chat. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, the animations in this game are fucking on point. Really good job. Oh yeah, and these two. look like brother and sister, but they're a couple, I guess.
I'm awake. Thank you for being my narration while I was asleep.
Good morning, Padna. Welcome back. I hope you slept well.
We finally finished the last case.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, she's in jail for a little bit. Kind of get like some post game, I guess, like updates on what these characters are doing. Oh, and there's Graydon. There's Luigi. I did sleep well. I had some weird dreams. I think the game directed my dream. Glad you slept well, though. Ace Attorney dreams.
Objection! Susato!
Easily like my favorite character. So we know for sure that she comes back in the second game because, yeah, you get, starting in the second game, you get alternate outfits that you can wear. Oh, what a cute little... Oh, that's awesome. Take a screenshot of that.
Kitty! Kazuma! Our best friend.
That's pretty cool. GG indeed. Thanks for coming to hang out, PR. Always a pleasure to see you here, mate. Just walking by all the characters.
AGDQ!
That first trial was a lot of fun. It was a good introduction to Ace Attorney. The name of the recording studio was Omnibus Japan. There's the sailors from the second case. Yeah, I think, so I know this game, I think it was only available in Japan on initial release, but, I'm not sure what system it released on. Because I feel like the graphics in this are too good to have been, like, one of the 3DS, Ace Attorney games.
Welcome back, Egrid.
He has caused him a sword now. Nice. Oh. Lord Chief Justice, the bailiffs. The passengers on the omnibus and the driver. There's Magnus McGilded, evil son of a gun. Pretty snazzy suit though, I'll admit. Yeah, the people who worked on the localization, I say they did a pretty good job of creating the text in a way that you can kind of read how the accent might sound. Like, what was it? Gina, for example, like just omitting certain letters. So, like instead of something, like SOMEFIN. So it's something. Trying to give you an idea of like how it would sound when you like actually, sound it out. Van Zeeks. Damn, dude, he's tall as fuck. Holy shit. There's Mario and Luigi. And Ashley Graydon. Gina! Oh, and they all pose. How cute. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures, Finn. They are now officially finished. That was nice. That was a nice little ending credits. I enjoyed that. Cheers indeed. Appreciate you being here, Shadows.
AGDQ!
Dude, get that new intro screen too. That's pretty cool. So, we just completed this, and so the second game in the Chronicles series is this one. The Great Ace Attorney 2. Or Resolve 2. And when we start that up, oh dude, we're rocking the alternate outfits. Here, let me just show you guys real quick in case you didn't see them that one time I showed them. Original outfit. And then this the alternate outfit. And then Susato's outfit in the first game. Or not. Yeah. Then this is Susato's alternate outfit. Look how cute this shit is. Cheers, mouse. Great performance to you too, Sam. Thank you, Ingrid. Love your face. And the best outfit. Best alternate outfit. Herlock Sholmes. You can't do it. So yeah, we're gonna be rocking those outfits in the second game for sure. Ooh,
We did it, chat. We did it. Thanks for the stream. I love going to sleep to audiobooks. Didn't have to find one tonight. Aw, thanks, Panda. I'm glad listening to me was sufficient and helped fill the void. Appreciate you hanging out here. Alright guys, that is gonna do it for today's stream. Almost 12 hours of Ace Attorney. Holy shit. Thank you very much for all the support today. Thanks for your presence. Thanks for all the lurks, for chatting with me, keeping me company. Mouse, Panda, Ingrid, Shadows, PR, MXGZ, anyone that can hear my voice, you guys are awesome, and I love you. Thanks for the support this weekend. Glad I got to do 2 streams this week, so it was good stuff. Good night. Please get lots of rest, definitely. But yeah, thank you very much for all the new follows, the raids, the resubs, and yeah, just your guys' time as always. I very, very much appreciate it. Most likely be back next week on Saturday. Not sure what I'm gonna be playing, to be honest. Yeah, I will think about that as we continue. If you enjoyed watching Ace Attorney, maybe this was your first time here hanging in the stream, or you've seen just the recent streams of it, I have a dedicated playlist on my YouTube page just for this game. So I will be editing and adding in today's stream onto that playlist, hopefully by, let's say, mid part of next week. But yeah, if you want to watch from the beginning, I have like a total of 93 or something episodes on that playlist right now. So yeah, feel free to check it if you want. And yeah, if any of you guys want to join my Discord, there it is. It is definitely the best place to get a hold of me. And if you want to chill and chat with the community, you're more than welcome to join us. Have a great day / night. This is Sam Kim Chat. Catch you next time. Off to watch more World Cup. Have a good one, Shadows. Enjoy the games. Have a good night. Get good sleepies. Thank you, Panda. Again, love to fall asleep and wake up to you, Sam. Have a great one, everyone. Much love, Ingrid. Alright, you guys take care. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Thanks for yeah. Thanks again for everything. Until next time. Cheers. Good night, guys. I love your faces. Bye bye.